What's going on? Hey, everybody, cheers and sociable. I had to clean all the dust off the machines from when I was away. The arcade is open. Come on in. How are y'all doing? Cheers and sociable. Let me turn down the volume and so that I can talk to you. I'm proudly wearing my QuixCon 22 t-shirt that Mr. Pippity Poppity had made for us. And it's awesome. I ran around Vegas town with this on, and I thought it would be fitting to wear it coming back. Raise my large bowl of Quix Mug coffee to you. Cheers. How are you doing? Pip, thank you so much for the t-shirt. I'm wearing it proudly. It's the shirt from, I don't know, I can't turn around all the way to show QuixCon. It's the shirt from QuixCon 22. There it is. How are you guys doing? Cheers and sociable. Come on into the arcade. It's nice to have you here. We have been playing, before I left, we had got a couple of streams of Immortals Fenyx Rising under our belt, and we're going to do more of that today. Nice to have you all here. I had a blast out with Mr. Living the Meme and Pippity Poppity and Seconds Past and Burn in Vegas for the first, hopefully, annual QuixCon event. It was super fun. We kept on walking around enjoying ourselves and talking about how different members of the community might react to this or that. I definitely know that I had mentioned to Burn several times that I think Shock and Kelly Louise would have had a blast with us. I could totally see Shockwave dropping zingers on some of the sites that we saw. We're walking down the street and the view of exposed boobs and butts and G-strings and pasties. I could definitely see Shock lighting up a cigarette saying, oh, look at that girl there. It's not enough to make a sandwich. Look at the butt on that chick. I can definitely hear him talking and dropping zingers. I had a blast with everybody. We arrived. There wasn't that much exposure. Oh yeah, no, there wasn't that much exposure. You should have seen the sights on our last day. When Burn and I flew out on our last day, before we left the strip to head to the airport, we sort of hung out. We pretty much done everything that we'd wanted to do. We'd been to Vegas like a whole bunch of times before, so we didn't really need to do a lot of sightseeing. We were just more or less just chilling and having some drinks. I found a new favorite drink, very relaxing and refreshing when I was just chilling out. Malibu and pineapple juice is delicious, and it may make you go, ooh, that doesn't sound good. But trust me, if you try it, it's delicious. I'd never tried it before. The cocktail waitress that came by when Burn and I were just hanging out talking and playing a little bit of video poker suggested it, and tried it and loved it. He got a different drink. He didn't like his drink, and he switched to my drink because he tasted my drink and he liked it a lot. Speaking of drinks, pineapple juice would cut the Malibu well. It's really good. It was really refreshing and tropical. Every time I sipped it, Pip, I thought of the Mirage Hotel and the tropical feeling and the smells. If you've never been to Vegas, one of the things that they do, all of the hotels, or most of the hotels, the classier hotels, put like a scent in the air. There's like an aroma, a scent in the air. They have oils, very expensive oils that they get made. They have their own tailored scent that they have. It's kind of like a Glade plug-in, you know, the little bottle of oil that you plug into the wall and it heats up and it makes the room have an aroma. They do that. Do they do a pineapple flavored Malibu? I'll have to check it out. I'll have to take a trip down to the liquor store and see if I can find some, because it definitely was really good. And all the hotels do this scent, and the Mirage their particular scent is one that's very fruity, tropical, and just makes you feel nice and relaxed, coconutty smell. And every time I had that drink, I thought of the Mirage. It's a shame that the Mirage is going away. And the Mirage upscale ladies of the night, yeah, I was telling, the Mirage is famous. They have an area there, like a sports book and a bar that faces the sports book, which has some of the cheaper drinks in that area in a big hotel, in a classy hotel like that. And it's kind of a throughway area where a lot of traffic passes through, new people coming in and people going out to the strip. And it's a notorious place for the call girls to hang out and try to get men to buy them drinks and take them up to their room. So I was joking. I was pointing it out to Pip and the gang, and I was saying they've used it in a number of movies. There's another famous one called Cleopatra's Barge, in Caesar's Palace. It's also notorious for that. And they actually did a little scene with Dustin Hoffman as Rain Man at the barge getting picked up by a hooker in that movie. I have some photos to show you. I put a lot of photos on the Discord, as well as Pip did. I don't know how many. I know that his section was a locked off section because we also used it for communication when we were there in Vegas to talk back and forth to one another, so it has a lot of dialogue in there. I don't know how many photos Pip will post or put up on his channel, but I grabbed a few for the stream here. Not a lot, I just have a few selections that I'll show you guys. We had a lot of fun. We enjoyed it. There's always that little bit of, it was very unawkward. You know, sometimes you meet people for the first time, it can be a little awkward because you don't really know the person, but we spent a lot of time together on this channel and on Meme's channel and Pip's channel and Burn's channel, that it was very natural when we got together. Burn and I arrived late. Pip was the first one to get there. He had 2 days on his own, and he's never been to Vegas before, and it can be kind of overwhelming when you first get to a place like Vegas. Yeah, it was super fun, right? Everyone was very genuine compared to our online personas. Yeah, you know, it was really nice to get to know everybody. And I can say that I think we made friends. You know, we made good friends. As this first picture, the very first thing we did when we arrived was Burn went and found a bottle of Pink Whitney, and we broke the ice. So this is a photo. This is a photo taken in where was this? This was in the Flamingo. We went to the Link, which is a casino right next door to the Flamingo. It used to be called the Imperial Palace, and Byrne found a bottle of his favorite drink, the Pink Whitney, right there. And we walked back. We were trying to find some shot glasses. We couldn't find shot glasses anywhere. So eventually we made our way back to the Bugsy's bar in the Flamingo, and flashed a couple of dollars at the waitress and said, could we get 5 or 6 of those plastic cups that she had? And she was very nice and very willing to give us the cups without ordering any drinks. And we went over to this, I think it was a blackjack table maybe, or a poker table, and we dropped the bottle down, we cracked it open, and we all raised a glass to you guys in the community, and just an icebreaker. So that bottle that you see there, which right there only has 5 shots poured out of it, ended up making it down one end of the strip. We had our shot, and we took our pictures, and we traveled across to the Bellagio, which is across the street, and showed everybody the stained glass ceiling in the Bellagio. Is very beautiful. There's the strip, if you've never been there, is a mix of low class, high class. It's all, imagine you take the rich stuff and the lowly poor guy stuff, and you spin your finger and you mix it all up. That's kind of what the strip is like. So you'll see some homeless people on the walkways, some crazy people that have had too much to drink or drugs. You'll see some high class dressed up people. It's like a zoo, right? I think Pip can attest to the zooitis. But if you go into particular properties, it narrows out into a certain type of clientele. So this place where this picture is in the Flamingo is very sort of 21 and above, fun-orientated place. You can be very comfortable and relaxed in there. They have a burlesque show, and I think Donny Osmond plays there. He's their highlighter or resident entertainer. And they've got a few restaurants. I know Pip tried out Margaritaville, which is a cool little place. And he sampled this is where we were staying at the Flamingo. And we walked across the street. I said, I want to take you over and show you a classy joint. Not that this isn't classy. It's just sort of this is like a 6.5, 7 out of 10 place. And I wanted to take them over to like a 8 to 9.5 out of 10 place. So we went over to the Bellagio. Unfortunately, the fountains at the Bellagio weren't working. They were doing maintenance or something, so we couldn't have the awesome fountain show that shows up in so many movies like Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 12 and Ocean's 13, as well as other movies. But we walked through there, and they have all the high ritzy stores, the Tiffany's and the Louis Vuitton and the fancy steakhouses and restaurants. We strolled in. I showed them the $1 million blown glass ceiling. That's for everybody. Yeah, well, except we weren't staying at Bellagio. Maybe they cut the rates. I could imagine they'd do that, Wolf, if you were... Hi, Wolf, by the way. I can imagine they would do that if, let's say, you bought a Bellagio fountain view room and paid extra for the fountain view, and then there was no fountains. I would imagine you'd get a reduced rate on that. For the entire time we were there, the fountains weren't working, which was a shame, because it is really a spectacular show they put on. They do it every night for every 15 minutes for like 6 hours a night. And it's a really nice show. We walked through there, and what we were in search of were some shot glasses, which I have, by the way. Everybody forgot to get your shot glasses to you. So I have the Bellagio shot glasses. There they are. There's one example. So it's just a shot glass that says Bellagio. I have 5 of these. One is mine, and one is Jeff's, and one is Burns, and one is Memes and Pips. So we'll have to get those out to you. Or next time, maybe I'll bring them to QuixCon 2023, and we'll do it again. It'll be a tradition. We'll get a new shot glass at whatever hotel we do our toast at, and we'll pass them out. You'll be liking it more than Persona. What's that? A new game? What is it called? SMT5? I never heard of it. What's that? What's SMT5? Is that the new game you're playing? I was watching you, Pip. I was lurking in the background of the game that you were playing. Jeff and Bird both getting yeah. Well, I said his name twice, but yeah, I owe Burn a glass. Steve Suds. I was lurking in the background watching you play that new game where you start off as a kid in a school with a funny flowery uniform, and you go into the tunnel to find that other guy. And then the ceiling falls down on you. You get transported into another realm where there's the demons. And the is that the game? Shen Miami Tensu, whatever is that the one? Slowly luring Pip towards old-timey turn-based RPGs. I watched a bunch of that. I was out and about. Yeah, there it is. Shin Megami Tensei. Yes, I was lurking. I was out and about in the town, Pip. I was lurking in the background watching you stream some of that. It looked good. It looked good. I saw that you had a little fairy character as one of your characters, turn-based action characters, and you had like a green slime character, and you were trying to figure out how you could get that chick with the black flowy robes as a character. So it looked good. I was enjoying watching some of that. Before you know it, you'll be playing 1998 Boulder Gate. Aren't they supposed to be remaking Boulder Gate? Aren't they supposed to be coming out with a new one? Or did they already come out with a new one? Yeah, so we did that. We went to Bellagio, and we showed off the conservatory area with the flowers. I mean, I know Meme took some pictures. I think Pip took some pictures. A lot of pictures are on the Discord. I've got a bunch in general, and I'll post more. And I can grab some shots from the other Discord channels that might be locked out and throw them in the general for you guys as well. So Bern and I checked into our room, and this was the view from our room at the Flamingo. So it was nice weather. The Bellagio is the building you see. So this is from the Flamingo, looking out onto the strip. And the Bellagio is the building you see on the left. That's where we went over and got these shot glasses for our Pink Whitney drinks. And the reason we went that way not only was to show the classier joints and the beautiful art and the flowers, the conservatory in there. There's also a chocolate. I was a little upset about the chocolate fountain. One, because there's a really nice chocolate maker's shop in the Bellagio, and it has the world's largest chocolate fountain. It's all over the ceiling and the walls, and it pours all over the place. But when we went there, one, it was closed, and two, the fountain had been drastically downsized. It used to have this huge display in the middle, and all the chocolate was pouring and everything. They just had a little bit of it on the side left. So it's a shame that they didn't have the whole chocolate fountain thing there still, but I really thought that would have been a fun thing to show. But hey, what's going on, Radawan? Nice to see you. Cheers to Sociable. Nice to have you here. Yeah, that was the view from our room. So you can see that's Caesar's Palace and Hell's Kitchen with the fountains at Caesar's Palace and the towers. They've really extended Caesar's Palace. Originally, it used to just be this little building right here. And then they built this tower behind it, and they put these two towers beside it. And there's a huge pool area and everything in the background. Yeah, really nice view. So we had a great room, nicely air conditioned. The beds were as comfortable could be. Had no complaints there at all. Flamingo is an older property. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but I think Pip and Meme and Seconds would agree that it was still, in good working order. They had the flamingos in the back and the nice garden areas. There was a number of things that we didn't do that we talked about doing that we never got around to doing. Going to the pool was one. We never hit the pool up. So for QuixCon 2023, that leaves all kinds of activities yet to do. I'd love to do the zip line, downtown. I'd love to go hit the pool, maybe do some of those rides that Felicia talks about at the top of the Strat. We didn't get up to the Strat. We went south on the Strip, and we went down through the Bellagio, and headed on there. There's a free tram that takes you farther down south, and we took everybody down to Bern wanted to go down there and play some blackjack in the Park MGM, which is farther south on the same side of the Strip as the Bellagio, because he had some match play coupons that he wanted to cash in. And we headed that way because of that, but we got so distracted looking at the sights and relating to each other and talking and having a good time and doing shots, because all the way we went, every once in a while, we'd stop, get out our shot glasses, and pour around and snap back around. And by the time we got down there, we were so distracted with everything, we never even did the match play coupons. None of us, I don't think, are big gamblers. Bern and I are not big gamblers. I definitely did some gambling when I was there, a little bit, very little. Just enough because there were a few games that were new that I hadn't seen before, and I wanted to explain some games and show some stuff to Pip and Meme and Seconds while we were there. So we went all the way down. We walked Pip and Meme and Seconds' feet off, and Bern to some degree because his sneakers were a little worn and he wanted to get some new ones. And we walked all the way down. If you're familiar with Vegas, we walked all the way down through Cosmo and all the way down that way. We took the tram all the way down to Luxor and Excalibur. Went through Excalibur and the Luxor. We call it the Crappy Castle. And the Luxor into the Mandalay Bay, and we walked all through the Mandalay Bay. By the time we'd gotten all the way down that far, that's a long haul. That's about a 2-mile walk if you walked it straight. And we weren't walking straight, not because of the Pink Whitney, but because we were just looking around and exploring. Everybody was hungry, so we all grabbed, we took it. They wouldn't take us in one taxi cab. There was 5 of us. They would take us 3. So we took a couple of taxi cabs to the Ellis Island restaurant, which is a local's favorite, which is on a street it's called Covell Lane, which is tucked in behind the Strip. It's about a half-mile apart. It's all Romanized roads, but they're like, the distances are, what's the word I'm looking for? It's easy to underestimate the distance, which I did to poor Pip and Meme later on in the trip. I made them walk about 2 miles. So we went to Ellis Island. That's the wrong Ellis Island. So we went, I know what you're talking about, Wolf. You're talking about Ellis Island Prison in New York. But we went to Ellis Island Restaurant, which is, it's a local's favorite. They make their own brews, their own beers, and they've got a little bit of blackjack and craps. They've modernized it quite a lot from what I remember. And yeah, there's a prison in Ellis Island, right? Ellis Island is that not the place where all the new immigrants would come through back in the day? And they did all the customs and everything there. There's also a prison, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I think there is. Yeah, I made Pip and Meme walk 2 miles in the dark by mistake, but that's later in the story. So we had a nice dinner at Ellis Island, and very reasonable prices. I had a great big juicy steak and eggs, and I can't remember what everybody had. I think Pip, did you have the biscuits and gravy? I think Pip had biscuits and gravy. And Seconds had like a big salad deal. Thanks for the sub, man. Cheers. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. How are you?
Turn just subscribe.
Bern, I have your Bellagio shot glass here at the house as well as everyone's. So I'll hold on to the shot glasses from Seconds and Pip and Meme and give those back on the next get together. Yeah, you had the biscuits and gravy and it was good, right? And the prices are good and the waitresses and the service is good. I was actually impressed this trip. I've had trips to Vegas where the service has been poor. They've obviously probably been told by their management to up their service game after COVID, because I think that the service, no, I haven't told it, Bern. I think the service in Vegas, everywhere we went, was pretty much top notch. Vegas is a work for tips place. So you have to keep that in mind. You always want to carry around like 10 single dollars, like $10 worth of singles, which I was guilty of not doing all the time. But you always want to have singles on you, because $1 or $2 tip is enough. You don't need to go crazy on casual service. But if you're like you give the waitress $1 to give us some glasses for shot drinks. If the valet takes your bags, it's $1 a bag. Tipping is roughly 20% of your meal tabs and your taxi fares and stuff like that. That's generally the acceptable, between 15 and 20%. But everything, there's a lot of tip service. So provided that you play by the game, because they work for their tips, it's not like up here in Canada where there's like a fairly decent wage for service industry people. I know in the States, if you work in a restaurant or different places, they actually have an even lower minimum wage than the state minimum wage because of the tip thing. So you want to make sure you're doing some tipping. But the service was excellent everywhere. People giving directions, just generally talking. People were very friendly. Yeah, there's your share of crazies in Vegas. Seconds can give you a story about, I made everybody ride the Deuce bus. I made everybody, there's a bus.
Desmond 1988 says, hey Quicks and Quicksonics. Also Midori Bushi says hi.
Hey Midori Bushi, nice to have you here too. Cheers to sociable. There's a bus that runs the length of the strip from the very far south to the very far north, and it stops at all the hotels, and it runs, well, it used to run 24/7, but I don't know if it still runs 24/7. But it's a very, very convenient bus, and you can get a pass for it. You can get like a 7-day pass, a 3-day pass, a 1-ride pass, whatever you want. It's very convenient. You can jump on it and ride down the strip, a couple of stops, 4 stops, 5 stops. They're brand new buses. They're double-decker. They're air-conditioned. But depends upon the time of day that you ride on it. Because, yes, you can get crazies on it. But
Casman 1988 says, how was Vegas? Did you have a good time with the other Quicksonics?
It's certainly, Burn hates it. Burn hates it. It certainly was as good as the Giant Deuce. It's not a piece of shit. I don't know why you think it's a piece. Burn likes to get everywhere now. If he can get in a cab and get there now, he doesn't have to stop. He's a happy man. See me, I'm more sort of laid back. I don't mind the experience. I don't even mind the experience of running into some of the locals and some of the crazies. But I know that that's not everybody's cup of tea. So I made everybody ride the Deuce. Unfortunately, we took the Deuce bus to go downtown later in our trip. And I got to tell you what, downtown was lively. I don't know if it was everyone's cup of tea. I have a feeling that maybe some members of the group were a little unnerved by the large crowds and the noise, maybe. But it was vibrant. You have to admit, whether it was your thing or not, that the downtown scene was bright, colorful, lively. The brand new Circa Hotel they have built there is beautiful. They had girls in skimpy costumes dancing on their little go-go dancer stages in all the pits. Prices were higher. Prices were definitely up from previous trips. Prices were definitely higher. You had to watch. They had a number of tricky tourist traps going on, and some of the cocktail joints weren't cheap. And normally you can get free drinks when you sit and you gamble, so you just find a really cheap spot to play 1 cent or 5 cent games. Hey, there he is. What's up, Seconds? Cheers, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Cheers to sociable.
This _ horse just subscribed.
Thanks for the sub.
Quicksartubbies.
Mm-hmm. And you can get free drinks. It was busy, 1, and 2, they weren't coming around as often as they used to. They used to come around really regularly. And there was a great lack of that. There was a few times we had experiences where, Burn paid $60 for 2 slushy drinks. That's an example of how the prices went up. You don't have to. If you know the right spot to go. Burn happened to pick like one of the most expensive places because it was the brand new Circa bar and it was all like hoity-toity. But I got to tell you, they have a number of stages on Fremont Street. They call them the Fremont Street Experience. They have a number of stages set up for bands to play. And I think Seconds will back me up on this, and others will. The bands that were playing, we didn't stay for a long time because there was huge crowds. There was things that we wanted to see, and a lot of us were hungry, wanted to go eat. But the bands that were playing, these were not like shitty, thrown together, get up on that stage and just, pretend to be great and entertain the crowd bands, entertain the drunks bands. These bands were tight and on point, and the sound was excellent. The guitars were crisp, They were really good. The bands on Fremont Street the night we were there, they were legit. Yeah, they were really good. They sounded great. And we were there. We happened to be there on a night that it was particularly crazy and packed. You could go back to downtown. Let's say you were staying at the Golden Nugget or the Four Queens or the Circa or one of the downtown places. You could go out on the strip early morning and there'd be nobody. It would be super quiet and it would be beautiful. The guys would be out with the power washers, washing the puke or whatever, washing and cleaning the streets beautifully. The Starbucks coffee aroma would be going, all the fresh baked pastries would be going, and it would be a totally different experience. So you can take Vegas depending on the time of day that you go places and where you go, you can get that experience that you want. If you want the nutty crazy, it's there. Pretty Reckless was up for Sunday and would have been worth seeing if we'd had stayed another night. Yeah, the bands were really, really good. 3 stages, you couldn't hear other. Yeah, that's exactly right. They had it set up in such a way that they had a stage outside of Circa, then between the Circa and I forget what it is. The used to call the Mint, or it's where it's on the way to the Horseshoe on that side. They had another stage, and yeah, you were at one stage. There was no noise bleed. It was really well set up, and they had the canopy with all the lights and stuff going. I know Pip took a bunch of pictures. We'll have to post. Both Pip and myself have stuff in our Discords that are kind of locked out. We were using them as communication vehicles when we were in Vegas. We'll have to grab some of those shots. Grab a bunch of those shots, Pip, you got, that aren't in the general, and throw them in there. I have a few more shots I can show you here. I just grabbed a few handfuls of things. So over here across the street, you can see my view from the window, the view Bern and I had. Over here across the street, that's Caesar's Palace. If you ever saw the movie Rain Man, where he talks about driving on the driveway and his dad used to let him drive, and Tom Cruise's character lets him drive the old Studebaker car around the loop and the fountains, that's exactly where that shot was done. Now, the look of this has changed a lot since that movie, a lot. But this whole Hell's Kitchen thing and this tent over here, none of this was here. And there was actually driveways here in and out of the strip that don't exist anymore. But inside here is the actual Caesar's Palace Casino. And I don't have it in the shot, but immediately to the right of all of this, and Pip was impressed. Pip liked the Caesar's Palace Casino, and it was his favorite until later in the week when I showed him the Win in the Encore, because I think the Win in the Encore became the crowning champions of your favorite place that you saw, I think. But immediately to the right of this photo, it's not in here, are the Caesars Forum shops, and it's this huge walkway of all kinds of upper class. There's a blend, but it's mostly upper class. The Win is probably your number one casino. Beautiful, right? It was worth the walk, right? I made Pip really mad. He was very, very well behaved. I could tell he was fuming at me. I could tell he was mad, but I managed to turn him around. I managed to bring him around. both Meme and I were on tenterhooks for a few moments there, because it looked like Pip was going to lose it. But I'll tell that story in a minute. So yeah, the Forum shops are really good, and we found this place. You can only control your emotions so much. He was almost the drama, chat. He was almost the drama. It was all my fault. But I'll explain that in a minute. So to the left is the Season Forum shops, and they're really cool. They have one of the world's only circular escalators. So it's a three stories of shopping, and they have an escalator that goes in a helix form, sort of a circular helix, up to the 3 floors. And I wanted to show it off to the guys, and so we got there, and I took their picture riding the circular escalator. So this next shot, here you go. This is the shot of Meme and Seconds and Pip riding the circular escalator. Pip decided there was a lady taking photos of her friends doing exactly the same thing, and I think one of the girls was doing the pose that Pip is in. I think that's why you were inspired to do that. I'm not sure, but I said, oh, you got a good idea. So I got the guys to get on the escalator and ride up the escalator, and I took their shot while they were riding up, and Pip struck a pose. So there you go. You got Pip showing off his butt to chat. We went up. The reason we went in here originally is one of the activities that we planned was he's twerking. Exactly. He's doing the bounce. One of the activities that we planned was to go to this place they have here up on the 3rd floor called the Escape Experience. Nice old lady said booty shot. Is that what it was? Is that what it was? Yeah, she did. Is that what it was? And Pip did it. Okay. I knew there was something. That was it. Okay, I knew something. There was a reason. At the top of this, the entrance. This is right at the entrance. And I think, Pip, you have some shots of the entrance. I think you took a shot. I don't have that here. This is just a little collection of shots I have that I fired up quickly. But we got up there. There's a place called the Escape Experience, and they do escape rooms. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with the professionalism. When I used to think of escape rooms, I used to think of it kind of like an ad hoc business where some young kids slap something together and it was kind of fun, but maybe not quite as fun as you think it might be. And the props and the things are kind of like homemadey, and you know, like kind of like something that they would put in a mall as a afterthought because they didn't have anything they could stick there yet. No big client. Boy, was I wrong, at least in Vegas, because the place that we went to was very professional, very clean. The people and the staff were very friendly and very helpful. They were very push the sales, but they did it in a very, very good way. So much, they were really good. And the first escape experience we did was the prison break. So I have a picture of, this is all props. This is after we'd managed to escape from the prison. Way better than expected, right? Very professionally done. And they gave us a tour of other escape rooms that they have. I mean, look at these props. That's not plastic. That's real metal you're looking at. That's real solid steel, welded stuff. And the paint job, I don't think it's real rust and real poop smell. I think it's definitely artwork that they did on the walls, and the dirty overalls and the dirty look and the grimy, wet look of the walls and stuff was all artistically done. But they said some of their escape rooms are upwards of $1 million to construct. And apparently it's a third part, it's a the guy from the first day gets wind that we smoked the other two rooms. Wait until the guy, yeah, we smoked, exactly. We did really well. Well, thank God. I think there was an MVP for every escape room. I think, you know, there was a time when Pip was the MVP because we couldn't go any farther until like a key thing got figured out. And Pip was most definitely an MVP at one time. And I know for a fact that Seconds was definitely an MVP at one time. He was super quick at figuring stuff out. Because let's face it, we're all cool, but we're also all a little bit nerdy. So these kind of things appeal to us. And I know that myself and Meme figured out one of the things in one of the other rooms, and Byrne definitely figured some stuff out too in the special ops room. He was doing really well in there. So we all had our talents, and we put them together to work out these rooms. This one, there were 2 prison cells, and 3 people were locked in one. That was Seconds and Meme and Byrne, and Pip and I were locked in the other one. And the rooms weren't identical. They were slightly different. And one room had some clues and the other room had other clues. And we had to communicate through the doorways down the hall to find out what each other had in their particular rooms, respective rooms. And to finally escape the prison, one of the key things that had to happen, no pun intended about the word key, was in our cell, in Pip's and my cell, there was a key that got unlocked that we found, and we had to throw the key to the other prison cell so that it would slide and land outside their door so that they could grab it. And so here I am with my arm through that opening that you see with the key that they need to escape, looking at Pip going, this is a perfect Quicks moment where I throw this key and completely miss and it slides way past their door and we're trapped here forever. But luckily I managed to get the dream throw, the dream toss, and we escaped this prison. And you don't get out. Once you get through this, you don't get out. You've got to go down through this other area and solve these series of switches and dials and vents. And that opens up a doorway to a tunnel. You got to crawl through the tunnel. Takes you into a room they called the library, where you had to solve these puzzles with books and chess pieces and cards, and ultimately get a pair of pliers that cuts a wire to open an electrically sealed door. And there's a timer on the wall for all these escape rooms. Literally, there's a guy, he's basically, think of him like the dungeon master for these rooms. He basically sits in, I would assume it's some sort of a control room, and he watches you to make sure that you're on point, because you only have an hour. It's not like if you can't escape, you get to keep the room forever. you only get an hour for the room, and you either escape or you don't. And if you don't, they come get you anyway because your hour is up, and they give you the I almost escaped. See, Pip's holding the I escaped sticker. If you don't get out, you get the I almost escaped sticker. So there, you only get an hour. You can ask for hints, but none of us were really trying to ask for hints. He was very nice. He did give us, he noticed when we got stuck a couple of times. We were barking up the wrong tree. He did drop us a couple of hints, which definitely helped us. But we escaped this room. I forget exactly what it was. Was it like 53 seconds or 55 seconds left on the clock when we actually managed to finish the room and get out? So this escape room is considered their second hardest room. Although, quite honestly, I would think that that depends on kind of brain that you bring to the puzzles, because we definitely benefited from being a group and all of us looking at things in slightly a different way and coming up with slightly different ideas to solve things. They said this room is like a 9 out of 10 in difficulty. It definitely was the room that took us the longest, but that was also, I think, because it was the first room we did and we didn't have the meta down. We didn't have the way that they designed these rooms down. And we got progressively better with each thing. So at the end of it, so here's an example of friendly service and great business. The guy rescued us. Well, the guy came and let us out of the room once we finished it, once we solved it, and he took us back to the cells area, and he said, "Let me take your picture, and no charge. Just give me your cameras. How many pictures do you want? How do you want to set them up? Let's take some photos." We could have done more shots and more rooms and stuff. No problem. No charge. Super friendly. I think the first escape room was like $40 for the hour. So your first escape room experience is like $40, but then they upsell and they say, "Listen, if you had fun and you're in the mood, we have other experiences. We've got a submarine experience. We've got like a special ops experience where you're dropped into this Middle Eastern market, and your job is to locate a secret underground facility which has a missile that you have to disarm. We have a room that's a Rugrats based story with finding certain toys. We have another room which is like a gold rush, gold miners puzzle room. They had a bunch, and they can give you a tour of all the rooms because obviously they want to sell them. Then they offer you a discount. I think it was, if you do another one that day, it's 40% off the price of admission. So that's $10 off. So your $40 escape room, your next one's $30. And they were really nice. They even let us, we said, we're not going to do one right now because everyone was hungry. And some people were in the mood to do it, but not everyone was. So I was hungry. So we decided not to do another one that day, but could we book for the next day and still get the discount? And they were willing to do that. So we managed to get a discount for the next day. We booked another room in there. And then here's us outside the area as victors, as people that made it happen, all looking triumphant. To be fair, to solve escape room fast, you need to split into two groups. It worked really well. Solvers and seekers. That's a really good idea, Turl. All right, Turl, you're going to be with us, all right? QuixCon 2023. You're going to be there. You're going to help us out. We weren't that cool. We needed you with us. Turl. Next time, right? And I'm sure. So the way that basically works, that escape room, that area in there, it's a huge warehouse area inside the mall. And then they have it cordoned off with plywood dividers that are all painted, whitewashed white with doors. And then each, kind of like a movie set, I guess, right? And then each set that they have, they then fill with the props for the particular escape. And the guy said they order the props in. Like there's people, I guess, who sit in office towers with their PowerPoint, and it's not PowerPoint, with their AutoCAD and their design and the story dungeon master creators. They develop, create, and design all of the props and the things that are needed, and then they order it and they ship it in. So this company could probably order already made and designed escapes, and then they train their employees on them, and then they set them up, put them in this building. So when we go there next time, maybe there'll be a whole new set of escape rooms. They had one that they had just made, they were proud of, which was the special ops one, which we also did. So we went back there, not that day, but we went back there again, and we did two on the next day. We did the underwater. There was one where you're in a sub and you have to get the sub working, activate the sub, learn what all the crew are, unscramble a puzzle to learn the route that the sub has to go, take the sub to that place, then unlock a sealed door that takes you into an underwater laboratory, and then in there you had to solve a bunch more puzzles to discover an ancient specimen that you needed then to take back to the sub and put for analysis, and basically it unlocked the whole door, the door to get out. And we solved that one, and then right after that one, they again gave us a discount because we were there on the second day, and we did the special ops one, and that one was the marketplace in some kind of I forget. I think they actually said the name of the place that it was. There's also big video screens with like story, and they have actors that tell you the setting and give you tips and hints on what to do. So we did that, and then once we solved the, I'm going to skip ahead here a little bit on these pictures. Once we solved and saved the world on cooling the core and pulling the plutonium out of the missile, we took another victory shot. So that was that one where we did the where we saved the world, and there's the Meme and Pip are holding the plutonium that we took out of the missile. The missile is actually the thing behind us that we're kind of blocking. You can't see it, and that's just a little corner of the escape room. There was a whole big area with lots of puzzles, and there was like an elevator that you had to go in, and of course the elevator was really just a room, but they made it so that it shuddered and shook, and it had a little slit on the side with a thing moving by so it looked like you were moving, and they had a television screen in there giving you the setting of more things that were going on. So we did all of that, and the morning before we did this one, we all met up down in the lobby of the Caesars. This is the lower floor of the Caesars forum shops, and I had breakfast there, and everybody was able to get something that they wanted. I always wondered to plutonium actually glow green. Well, the way that was working was they give you, the room is really dark. Parts of the puzzle are really dark, Toro. So there was a flashlight there, and what Meme did very smartly was turn the flashlight on and put it behind the prop. So he's holding like a flashlight behind the prop to make it glow green like that. So it makes for a cool shot. And we met up for breakfast at the base of, this is like on the first floor. The escape rooms are up above us on the third floor on those round escalators. And everybody was being really good. Look, everybody's got water here. Water, Pip's drinking water, Burn's drinking water. Burn is drinking water. Was that before or after the concert for you, Burn? That was before the concert, so it wasn't because you were being good at the time. You just happened to be drinking water. It was relatively early. I think this was probably around, when was this, Burn? This was probably around, when was our appointment for the escape room? 11:40? So this was probably, he couldn't do the daiquiri. This was a brunch. I was definitely drinking. So the area we're sitting in was kind of cold. It was a little cold right there because the air conditioning was directly above us. But it was a really nice, expensive there because you're in Caesar's Forum shops. But it was a really nice restaurant. The people of service was super nice. I'm drinking a frozen daiquiri. I'm the only one with alcohol right now. Although it looks like Meme's drinking a sangria or something. I think it was just fruit juice that Meme was drinking. We were all hanging out, and we had our breakfast before we went and did our escape. And that was at the end of our escape, feeling triumphant and magnanimous. Then later on that day, Seconds and I didn't go shooting guns, but Burn and Meme and Pip wanted to go and try. They have a thing in Vegas where you can go and they pick you up in like a militarized Humvee, and the people that run the place are all ex-military people. And he made up for not drinking later. Yeah, Burn made up for not drinking later. Burn found out later on, or almost before we left, that not Guns N' Roses, that Poison and Motley Crue and Joan Jett and the Blackhearts and Def Leppard, Poison, Motley Crue, and Joan Jett and the Blackhearts were all on a stadium tour, and they had to stop in Vegas at the brand new Oakland Raiders Stadium, the other side of the Mandalay Bay complex. And he really wanted to go and check it out. And Burns just so happened to have a couple of other friends that had gone to Vegas the same time we did, who were going to the show. So he put it to us, did we want to go with him or not? And some were up for it and some weren't. It wasn't a big hot button, I don't think, for the crew that we were with, but Burn really wanted to go. So we were like, yeah, go, man. Go with your friends. Have a good time. And I hung with Pip and Meme in Seconds, and we did our thing. And Burn, that particular night, Burn went out and did his thing. and he ended up paying way too much. He ended up paying way too much for beers. He got great seats, to be honest. You should post those photos in the general. I don't think they're in the general, Burn. You should fire up those concert photos in the general. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe you did. But he got great seats, considering the late hour at which he picked up tickets with his buddies. He said the sound was really bad, and beers were like $18 a drink or something at the stadium. And then there was a long walk from the stadium to the Mandalay Bay, because you underestimate the distances in Vegas. Everything looks close because it's all flat and all the buildings are huge. But he blew his feet out a little bit walking this vast distance between the stadium and the concert. But he did take the boys out. Guns are not a hot button for me. I'm not a big gun guy, but Byrne loves the guns. And Meme and Pip were really up for it. So he made a reservation to have this Humvee pick those guys up. And so they drive up in this military-style Humvee with camo all over it. And there's a hot chick in the front driving it. She's all camoed up with the shooter glasses on. And they jumped in the Humvee. Those pictures are in the Discord. And they went out to the shooting range where you can pretty much pick the guns you want to shoot or try. And it's pretty expensive, I think. I think it's pretty expensive. Meme said that you sounds like you get a lot of rounds, but if it's a fully automatic gun, it's like and it's done. Pics are in the general. Awesome. There you go. Burn through some pics in the general for the concert, I'm guessing. So I got some pictures here of, there's Meme. It's a little blurry because I captured it off a stream that Burn did. He did like a 2-minute quick stream of the guy shooting the guns. But there's Meme. There's Pip, born to kill. There's Pip ready to go. He's got a Tommy. That's the same gun that Pip kills the bears with in Rust. So he was firing off on the Tommy, and I got a shot here of Seconds. Sorry, not Seconds. Why do I keep screwing the names up? I did that the whole trip too. There's Meme shooting the Tommy, and with a big grin on his face because he's happy about his grouping here. He got a really good grouping, and so they had a blast shooting the guns and having a good time. And Seconds and I, we opted out of the gun thing. We basically, before they went off to do the guns, I don't have the pictures here, but after the escape room, after we did this, we went down a level and walked all the way to the back of the Caesar's Forum Shops, and there's a Cheesecake Factory back there, which is probably not a big deal to you Americans, because Cheesecake Factory is a franchise all across the States, I believe. But the one that they have in Vegas is particularly nice. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. And they have a huge selection of like cheesecakes and big portions of food. The price is pricey, but not too pricey. It's not outrageous. And they don't gouge you. I mean, you're in Caesar's Forum Shops. They could have definitely made it much more expensive than they did. But the service was outstanding and really good, really prompt. Every single time that we went somewhere to eat, they gave us a booth. I don't think there was a single place where they made us sit, other than maybe this breakfast thing. Whoops, how did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Other than maybe this breakfast thing here where we were at a table, most everywhere we went to eat, they gave us a nice booth to sit in, so it was awesome. Seconds had to rest his knees like an old man. Seconds and Seconds was, I had warned everybody, bring comfortable shoes to Vegas. And even though I had given the warning and Byrne thought he was complying with, because he knows too, Byrne knows too, even Byrne was suffering some blisters from his walk on from the concert. He ended up picking up a new pair of Nike sneakers. There's a beautiful Nike shop in the Season Forum shop. Byrne ended up picking himself up a new pair of shoes on our last day. So here's Byrne on our last day. Very happy. He's got the new shoes on, and he's very happy to have the new shoes. And I told him to do a "This is Vegas, welcome to Las Vegas" spread. So we're standing outside the Resorts World. We had tried to go to a restaurant that's down that end of the strip. We'll definitely have to do that next trip, called the Peppermill. A lot of famous movies have used that place because it's got a really cool neo Art Deco kind of aesthetic. They've used it in Casino, they used it in Swingers, they've used it in Las Vegas Vacation and a lot of movies. It's a super popular place. Byrne and I learned the trick. We went there to try to go there, and it was like a 2-hour wait with no reservations allowed, or an hour 40 wait minimum, and there was people lined up out the door. There's another place near where we were in the link called the Hash House A Go-Go, which is also a super famous place, and that place was packed out too. But Bern and I learned that so long as you come after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you can make reservations. So the thing to do if we go there next time is to make reservations, go after 4 for maybe a late night evening, all day breakfast or whatever, and do it after 4, make a reservation. Yeah, so Seconds brought combat boots. Now, maybe they're crazy comfortable. I don't know, Seconds. Maybe they're crazy comfortable. But I know that he was having some trouble with his behind your knee, getting overextended probably. So Seconds was clomping around in the combat boots, and we were making these guys walk vast distances. So I don't know. I don't think you suffered any blisters, Seconds, did you? They have good cushioning, but maybe a little bit clunky. Yeah. So live and learn, right? Everybody's first time in Vegas. You go through some growing pains and some experiences. Next time you're getting Meme sneakers, yeah, for sure. I think of all the people with footwear, Meme and I fared the best. I'm a little lucky with that because I'm flat-footed, and normally that's a problem. I'll suffer later. Like my ankles will swell and hurt later, but once I get moving, the swelling goes away. And I'm fine. But then again, later, when I sit and rest, I'll hurt for a while. That's how I suffer as a flat-footed person. But I had Chucks. I had like Converse All-Stars on, my Chuck shoes. And I was going everywhere. I had no issues or problems. And me must have had some pretty good sneakers because he wasn't even remotely phased. Yeah, he was doing fine as well. And once he got his new sneakers, he was a happy man. What else do I have here for shots? I didn't put a whole lot up here. So yeah, Seconds and I went back to the room. We kind of crashed for a little bit. I got a fresh shower in, and we all met up for coffees later on. And then that was the day we went downtown. We did the downtown stuff. We did like I showed you. Then we met up for the breakfast and did the escape room on the second day. And then the next day, Bern went off with his buddies to the concert. He said he posted pictures in the Discord, so you'll be able to check that out. And I met up with the boys, and Meme and I met for coffee, and then Pip got up and he messaged us and he said, I'm up for anything. I just don't want to do a lot of walking because my feet hurt. So I was racking my brain. I had suggested when we were over at the Cheesecake Factory, because we went a second time. They had this amazing, I wish I'd got the photo here. I don't have the photo here. It's in the Discord. They had this amazing frozen peach drink called Georgia Peach. And we took pictures of it for Felicia because we thought it would be right up her alley. She'd love it. And it was super boozy and it was super cold. And they gave it to you with these little straws that were so thin that you could hardly get any drink up through the straw. So you were struggling to get the drink. You had to wait for it to melt a little bit. And then when you did get a shot, it would be like a whole shot of booze and not much of the peach. But my God, it was delicious and very rich. So by the time you got it halfway down, you were struggling to finish it. It was like a meal in itself, these Georgia peach drinks. I'd had two the day before we went there for dinner, and then we went back for cheesecake and Georgia peaches another day. And we had those, and so after we had done the escape rooms and had the Georgia peaches, Seconds and I were like, you know what? I could go for a sleep because it was hot outside. So we went back to the hotel room, had a sleep. Got up, met up with Meme. He was one of the first ones up. We went over to the Dunkin' Donuts, not too far, grabbed a coffee. Pip came back and he said, I'm up for anything. I had suggested going to see the burlesque show. So if you go to Vegas your first time, maybe you want to go see some artistic TNA. So I suggested the burlesque show for some fun. And we were thinking about doing that. But then we decided doing that. We decided, well, why don't we go and explore the Wynn and the Encore, which are a fair ways down the strip from where we were. And I suggested, well, look, instead of your feet are sore or your feet, you don't want to get them too sore. Instead of walking it, let's take the monorail because there's a monorail that runs behind the whole strip. And I said, we can get some passes for the monorail and we can get off at the closest stop to the Encore and the Wynn. And you can see another really upmarket, classy, nice set of hotels. And we can get something to eat down there. And we can have some fun exploring that. So they were up for doing that. And on the way there, Pip was complaining about having like sore shoulders and a stiff back. And I said, I got just the thing for you. So I took him over here. I took him over here to the massage place. There's a place in the Flamingo on the way to the monorail and they're well known in Vegas. They do, this is not like a scam massage place. These guys here that do the massages in this place, and they have them in other places as well, they are really well known in Vegas. They do all of the massages. They have a contract. So sometimes in some of the high roller areas, you'll see these guys walking around giving massages to like wealthy Baccarat players or whatnot. They have them at the World Series of Poker every year when the World Series goes down, and they have little booths here and there. And we found a booth, and I said, get in there and have a massage. So Pip got in there, and he was really good, right, Pip? He did a really good job. So Pip, in this particular moment, this is probably about 5-6 minutes into his massage. And this guy worked on you for like half an hour, right? About 5 or 6 minutes into the massage, I knew that you were like totally relaxed and into it. I told Meme to go over there and pose with you, make a face or something, and I would take a shot, and you wouldn't even be aware that we did it, which you weren't. So we got a shot of Meme pretending he's working on, and look at the guy, look at the face of the massage guy. He's like, "What are you doing right now? What are you doing? You're getting in on my territory." It was definitely more than half an hour, so definitely worth it, right? Thank God you had that massage, because I tested your patience later. Because then after this, we went up. This was when Seconds had already gone home. This was on Friday night, right? Seconds had already gone home. Seconds left us on Friday night. He headed back because he had some family matters to look after. So he headed back to the family, and we had the monorail plan. So we walked. It's a bit of a walk from the casino to the monorail, just because they have to keep it off property, and these properties are large. So we walked back. It's not terrible, but we walked back to the monorail. We bought passes, and I forgot. This is my story, and I'm sticking to it. I forgot that the Encore and the Wynn are not connected to the monorail. They're not connected to the monorail. And the reason they're not connected is because behind the Encore and the Wynn, on the monorail side, is this huge, gorgeous 18-hole golf course that was there back in the days when the Encore and the Wynn weren't there, and there was a classy 50s style hotel casino called the Desert Inn, which is famous for having been purchased by Howard Hughes back in the day, right, when the mob ran it. And there was this beautiful 18-hole golf course that the Wynn incorporated and made their own when they built the towers, when Steve Wynn built those two towers. I totally forgot about that, and I forgot that the monorail wasn't connected to that. It bypasses it. So we got on the monorail, and instead of getting off at the next stop, which was probably would have saved us about a mile's walk to the Encore and the Wynn, I assumed it was the next stop. And then once we started moving again, I realized, we went behind the golf course, and that the next stop was actually beyond the Encore and the Wynn at the Sands Convention Center. So I'm like, well, we got a choice. We can get off the monorail and get back on and go back the way we came and then walk from that side, or we can get off here and walk from this side. And they didn't know, and I didn't remember how far that would be. So I'm like, it's probably 6 of one, 12 of one, half a dozen of the other. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. We might as well just get off here and walk it, thinking it would probably be about the same distance. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. So luckily, that area of town is very safe. That convention area behind the Wynn and the Encore is a very, very safe area. It's Covell Lane where it opens up, and it's there's a lot of people. There's other hotels, off-property hotels and things there, so it's not like totally desolate. But it was late at night, and it was hot, and it was a long walk. We had to get through the convention center parking lot and then walk down the road, and there's crossroads. So we would look and we would see a crossroad. I'd say, we'll just walk to that crossroad and then we'll cut over to the strip. But when we got to the crossroad, we discovered that it was a service road for the golf course, and that it was fenced off and you couldn't go in there. We got to go to the next one. And then it was like, we got to go to the next one. So by the time we had actually walked from the stop back to where we needed to turn, where we could turn in to the Wynn and the Encore, we probably walked about 1.5 miles. And then we had another mile to walk because the roads are split far apart from each other. So it was probably a good 2 miles in the heat. By the time we finally got to the Wynn and the Encore, we probably walked for about I'm gonna say about an hour and 10 minutes, something like that. And Pip was hot and a little sweaty and very fed up and very hungry. He was hangry. And Meme, he was well behaved. He was very quiet. Meme was amenable, but he'd probably had enough, and very thankful that we got to the air conditioning. There were some pretty hot cars outside the Wynn. Pip can tell you exactly what they were. One was a Ford GT. Was that what it was, Pip? And a Camaro, I think, was out there. So Pip's the car guy. We had a good talk about cars and some of the American muscle cars that went cruising on by. So I knew the guys were hot, and I knew they were footsore and weary from that walk, that unnecessary walk. So I found a slot machine, and I said, hey, let's just sit down here. 2018 Corvette Stingray and a Ford GT. They were pretty nice looking cars. I found a slot machine, a poker video machine. And the thing about video poker, I'm not a gambler, but I've learned that if you play video poker, you can play on your dime for like a long time. You can just cycle the money for a long time. And you might hit a jackpot, you might not, but it buys you enough time. The whole purpose of sitting there was just till the waitress came by and we could get some good frozen or cold drinks. Because if you were to go to the bar and get the drink, you're gonna end up paying 30 bucks. But if you get it from the waitress, you just give her a couple of bucks and it's free. So Pip got, Beam just wanted some water, but they gave him a Fiji water, which is the expensive water. No charge on that. I got a frozen strawberry margarita. I think Pip got a pina colada, I think. So we sat there for probably 30 minutes or so just to cool off and get a little bit of the sweat off and let the feet recover and just sit and have a good time and soak up the ambiance and let the cool air dry us out a bit. And then we decided to get some food. I don't have the picture here, but I did take a picture of the guys. We found this really awesome sports book. The sports book has its own sort of restaurant delicatessen place, and they had, again, it's not cheap, but it wasn't crazy expensive. It was like what you expect. It was middle of the road, you know, like $15 hamburgers with fries, stuff like that. So we got some good food there, and service was excellent. They sat us right on the edge of the restaurant, so you could see all of the people coming and going. And it was Friday night, and the Wynn has the Encore actually. Yeah, it was normal prices, right? It was really good. I mean, it was a great ambiance, beautiful hotel. You got to admit, the Wynn, Pippity said before he saw that, he said he really liked Caesars. At that time, he'd only seen, well, just before that time, he'd only seen the shopping area. And he really liked the shopping area. I said, you hadn't seen the casino yet. He saw the casino. He said, that's my favorite so far, but it has a very corporate feel. It has a very, like you kind of got to be dressed up a little bit to be here. It's very, you know, gold and columns and ritzy, classy, ritzy paintings and things. But when he got to the Wynn, he changed his mind and he said, now this is my new favorite because this is very classy, but it also has bright colors. It's very fun, much more relaxed feeling. Beautiful place, right? We're sitting having our meal at the sports book, not the sports book, but the restaurant by the sports book. And there was a lot of vibe, a lot of atmosphere going on. There were some baseball games in overtime. There were people cheering in the sports book. Service was excellent. Food was great. And of course, we were sitting in a spot, perfect vantage point. It's a very business formal casino. Yeah. And the Encore and the Wynn are very much built for eye candy. They've got really cutely designed lights and flowers and colors. And the carpets are bright, it's very clean, has its own scent. Again, all these casinos have their own oiled aromas, and it has a very light, beautiful aroma. Very airy casino. You can see for long ways. It's not like a confusing circular casino where you get lost in it. It's very easy to see where you are, where you're going. And we were sitting on the walkway to the nightclub, the XS nightclub, and it's Friday night, and all the California plastic, was there in full swing, because a lot of the wealthy young professionals, the top 10% of young wealthy people go to Vegas from California on their weekends to spend ridiculous amounts of money and to be wild and crazy. You love the California plastic. So Pip was sitting there. And he went from being angry and upset at me for making him walk so long to completely jovial and happy after he got a bit of food in him and had a chance to view the California plastic, because there was acres and acres and acres of gorgeous women walking by. Like, just taking a pretty girl to Vegas is like taking sand to the desert. There was just lots and lots and lots. And you know, equally, if you're into it, equally great looking men, all dressed up, going out for the night, having a good time. So we had our meal, enjoyed ourselves there, walked around. I pointed out different people in the casino and their jobs, and kind of job that Byrne does, kind of job that I do. And we showed the poker room and all that. Very clean, very bright, very elegant. And then instead of walking back to the monorail, we decided to walk back through the shops. And we took our little casual stroll back down the strip, all the way actually. We walked all the way back to the Flamingo and had a great night of it. It was super fun. And then we dropped Meme off. I went up to Pip's room. Pip had a suite. I'm sure he's got pictures of that he can put in the general. Pip had a suite at the Flamingo that he loved. And I had left a t-shirt there, so I picked it up from him. And we just sat for maybe about 20 minutes or so and just got to know each other a little better and shot the shit. And it was, if you were to ask me what the highlight of the trip was, my absolute most favorite moments in the trip. Hey, Ripping Reaper, how are you? I can't particularly point out any one thing over another. There were things that were definitely more fun for the group, like the escape rooms. But I think probably for me, the highlight was meeting everybody, just interacting with everybody and getting to, hug it out and shake hands and just interact and have fun and laughing together. For me and generally. So I guess this picture here of the icebreaker, that's the highlight for me, was getting together with everybody and having a great time. But with the sand you take to the desert is likely leaving the desert with you. About the pretty girls, I did do a couple of things, solo things, late at night when people were out sleeping. I did go play a little bit of poker. So I was at the Venetian. And it's not really a very good picture of it, but I didn't stay at this poker table for very long because it was very, very, very early hours of the morning, and everybody at this table knew each other. And it was one of those, like, it was like a scene out of Rounders, where everybody there was just waiting for a dumb tourist to sit down so they could take all his chips. And this guy that you see across the table here, he was one of those kind of guys, and he was just looking to pick off a few people. And Byrne was with his buddies at this time. This was in the Venetian. He was with his buddies, and I was just playing a little bit of poker. And this guy tried to bluff me, and I took the pot from him because I knew he was bluffing me, and he was very surprised that I called him on his bluff. And he sheepishly turned over a hand that had nothing in it. And then I turned over my hand, and my hand was a pair of tens. And I don't know if you're a poker player or not, because there were overcards on the board. But calling down a large bet with a pair of tens is probably not a good move unless you know the guy's bluffing. So I kind of proved to this guy that I knew how to play poker, and he was none too happy about it. And the timing couldn't have been more perfect, because Jeff showed up right at that moment, and he was thinking about sitting down and playing. And I gave him the signal that it's not a good seat. This is a bad table because they're all regs in here. There's only a couple of tables going. So instead of him sitting down, I picked up the chips and split, which added insult to injury to the guy that I'd just taken the chips off. So there was that. So that was the perfect timing for that. And then on our last day, Byrne and I explored. I showed the picture. We explored the higher end of the Strip of Vegas and some of the new places and hotels that we hadn't seen ourselves. We had a good time doing that. And then before we went to the airport, we had planned, our flight was supposed to go at 10:45 on Saturday night. So we said, let's leave. We checked our bags in with the Flamingo concierge, and we said, let's leave around 8 o'clock so that we don't know what's going to be like at the airport on Saturday night, right? So let's leave around 8 o'clock, and that'll give us plenty of time to get through the customs and the TSA security, get down to our gate. We'll get a little bite to eat because we know there's restaurants and things there. We'll get a little bite to eat, get on our flight, and it'll be perfect. So we sat down near the Flamingo, the concierge area. We played a little bit of video poker just for the free drinks. And what do you know, chat? Bam! Look what I hit, chat. Look what I hit. I got the 4 deuces, like with about 10 minutes to go on our trip. I hit for like $260 with the deuce machine, so that was a nice win. Locked that up. Meme and I had a fun experience. We were waiting for Byrne to catch up with us. Yeah, I got the 4 deuces. Steve Pip, it is possible. I was telling Pip and Meme, we were in the Venetian. I was telling Pip and Meme that these are great games to play because if you play them right, you can milk them forever, and it doesn't cost you a lot of money, and you can get that money back in drinks. And you never know, you might get 4 deuces or a royal flush. And although it didn't happen when they were there, it happened when Byrne was there. So I locked that victory up, and I was happy when I was with Meme before Meme took off. I said, what do you want to do, you know, for your last little bit? And he was like, oh, let's go check out Bally's in Paris. It's right next door. So we went over there, and we found like a slot machine that we wanted to try out. We put $5 each in, and Pip hit the button, and we got a jackpot rollout, and it ended up just running and rolling and running and rolling. And when it was done, we made $80. We didn't even know how to play the game, but we ended up making $80 off that machine. So Meme did really well. I gave Meme a bit of money to try out. We were walking through New York casino, and they had a Pygo game there, but I thought the dealer had made a mistake. As we walked by, she was putting out the Pygo hands, and she turned her hand over, face up, and set the hand. And I was like, oh my God, that dealer just exposed her hand on a Pygo game. So that caught my attention. And I went back and I spoke to her, and I found out that the rules are slightly different so that the house still retains an advantage on the game. And I said, oh, well, Pygo's a game you can play. You get a lot of pushes. You can play for a while, and it's pretty fun. So I said, Meme, sit down. Meme, sit down. Try this game out with me. So Meme sat down, and we played a little bit. And I think Meme won every hand he played. Maybe he pushed a couple, and he won. So he started with like $25. I think Meme cashed out for like $125 or maybe $100. I'm not sure. And he also hit a slot machine that night as well. Where did you hit the slot machine at, Meme? Was it? Yeah, it was in the same casino, I think, New York. Or maybe it was in Park MGM, I forget. But he also hit a slot machine as well. So Meme did well. Meme must have come away from Vegas up $150. So yeah, we're not big gamblers, but we had a little bit of fun. So then we got to the airport. So then there's the airport story. So everyone's gone. Byrne and I grab our taxi. We get out to the airport, and no problem. It was really quiet. Saturday night, it was really quiet. So very easy to get through TSA. Got on the tram, because the airport we need is the departure lounge is separate from the main arrivals area of the airport. So we get down to the D gates, and it opens up into this area. They had like a Wolfgang Puck's there. We had dinner at Wolfgang Puck's, and we picked up a few snacks and things for the drinks and snacks for the trip. Got to our departure lounge, checked in. Everything is okay. It said the flight was delayed like 6 minutes. I don't know why they would even put that on the board. Like, all you do is frustrate people. Like, don't even tell them it's delayed 6 minutes. Like, if it's delayed an hour or a half hour, put that up. But 6 minute delay, people are going to look at that and just get upset for no reason. If you didn't put it up there, they wouldn't even notice, right? But anyway, 6 minute delay on the flight. No big deal. We're kicking back. And so then they announce that the flight is going to be even more delayed because there's some issue. We didn't really make it clear what the issue was. There's just some issue. So that now the delay is more significant. It's like a 40-minute delay or something like that. So we're sitting there, and next thing we know, we see these paramedics arriving with a stretcher. So Byrne's like, what's that? I'm like, I don't know. So the stretcher and the paramedics go onto the plane. So we're surmising that there must have been some kind of a situation, because these flights, they come in, they turn around, they go back from other places. So that plane that we're going to get on had just arrived, and they'd had some kind of scenario or situation on the plane. So these paramedics go onto the plane. Next thing you know, this woman is coming off the plane on the stretcher, and she's got the oxygen thing on her, but she's conscious and she's moving around. And I had said to Byrne, quite often it's usually somebody who's like diabetic or something, and they have like a diabetic shock or an insulin incident or something. That's very common on flights. So anyway, we just assumed it was something like that. So then finally, after great delay, there was a minor delay after that. They finally announced boarding on our flight. So during the time that we relocated our spot, Byrne had like priority seating. He paid for carry-on, and as part of it, or he'd paid a little extra because he was already paying for the carry-on. He had paid for like priority seating, which means that he gets to get on the plane first, right? He's in one of the front rows, he gets to get on the plane first. So I'm sitting in these chairs at the airport, and Byrne is standing in the line because they keep announcing, we'll be boarding soon, we'll be boarding soon, we'll be boarding soon, but they're never boarding. So I'm teasing Byrne, I'm like, why don't you just sit down? They're not gonna board yet. Finally, he gives up and he sits down with me. So we're now in this spot, we're not at our gate, we're at the gate next to our gate. And so it's really easy to hear the announcements from the guy that's at this other gate. And I think it was gate D19. We were on gate D20, and gate D19, there's a guy there, and he's announcing this flight to Hartford, Connecticut. So he's like, now boarding flight Hartford, Connecticut. All passengers in rows 1 through whatever, or zone 1 can board. People with special needs, people who serve the military, people with small children can board. Then he made another announcement for Zone 2, another announcement for Zone 3. Then there was a long pause. We're still waiting for our flight. Then he makes this announcement, final boarding call, Hartford, Connecticut. You have about 3 minutes, and then the doors are gonna close. Final boarding call announcement. So we see a few people run up and get on, and then nobody comes for a long time. So he goes again on the thing. He says, last call, Hartford, Connecticut, final boarding announcement. Anybody that's going to Hartford, Connecticut on such and such Frontier Airlines flight number, whatever, you must be on board within the next couple minutes or the doors are closing and they will not reopen. Nobody comes, nobody. So we're waiting for our flight, still not boarding us yet. And the guy closes the doors. He goes in, he closes the doors to the flight, he goes down the gangway, and he's gone. It's not more than a minute after he closes the doors that 3 people run up to the door, and they're like, is this the Hartford flight? Is this the flight? Now, if these were people that had been, like, late in traffic or away, you could kind of understand it. Maybe they had kids, there was a delay, something caused them not to get there on time, and they knew they weren't there on time. But the people that ran up to the door, I shit you not, were people that Byrne and I were watching and looking at because they were sitting over where we were sitting originally. They were literally there in that airport, in that departure lounge, listening to all of those announcements like we were. And they didn't get on their flight. And they made a big stink. And finally, another woman came, not that guy, but another woman came, and she said, wait here, and she went in, and I'm guessing that she spoke to, I guess the captain himself must have been delayed. Maybe they were waiting for the fueling to finish, or maybe they hadn't quite detached the gangplank yet. So she came running down, and she opened the doors for them, which she didn't have to do, and she let them on, and she made an announcement saying, are there any passengers for Hartford, Connecticut? Flight is leaving, already delayed. You need to be here now because the doors are closing and they won't reopen. And she waited and she did it again, made the announcement, right? And then after that was done, she closed the doors. She stayed outside. It couldn't have been more than 30 seconds after she closed the doors. And you know how the airport has like the seats lined up in rows, right? Facing each other. That the guy sitting in the seat facing us, we were sitting in seats kind of with our back to that gate. So he was sitting in a seat facing those doors, facing that woman right next to the gate, had been an eyewitness to everything that had just gone on, grabs his sub sandwich, jumps up, runs to the door and said, I'm on this flight. You need to let me on this flight. And she's like, I'm sorry, the plane has left. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean the plane has left? You need to let me on this flight right now. I'm sitting right here. You didn't make any announcements, you bitch. And he's just going off, losing his mind. And she's just looking at him like, are you an idiot? Are you an idiot? And Byrne and I are looking at each other, and all of the people that were sitting with us were like in disbelief. Like, how is it possible? How is it possible? You're sitting right there watching all this take place. And we were just like, I mean, we were inside, we were killing ourselves laughing. We weren't laughing out loud. But this guy was losing his shit, and he's walking away, stomping his feet. You owe me money, motherfuckers! And he's walking away, and he's all upset, and he's kicking shit. He's walking down the hallway, and the woman's just looking like with a blank face of like, you're an absolute idiot. And we couldn't believe it. Like, Bert and I were just like, we couldn't believe it. It was I mean, I can't really explain it well, but it was just the most ridiculous situation. Like, this guy was literally watching the people that got there late that were like crying to be let on board, and finally they reneged and let them on because I guess the captain had to have approved it, right? Because I guess he wasn't quite ready to go yet, so wouldn't have delayed him. But then I would assume they already had the gangway pulled back and that the door to the aircraft was closed. Maybe not pulled back yet, but this guy was losing his shit outside. So anyway, that was entertaining. That's not the end of the story though. It gets better. Meanwhile, you ran through Connecticut Airport to your second flight like a madman and arrived 20 minutes early. See, well, you were conscientious, right? You were conscientious. Even though, Pip, I cannot imagine you'd be sitting watching drama take place on the flight that you're on, realizing that they're going to close the doors and not reopen them, and these people are even privileged by the captain to be allowed on board. And you're watching all of that, eating your sub sandwich, knowing you're on that flight, knowing they're going to close the doors, but you're going to continue to sit and eat your sub sandwich. Yeah, no, that's not the end, Pip. That's not the end. That's the end of that guy, but that's not the end of our drama. So, let me have a sip. I'm getting a little dry. I shouldn't tell these airport horror stories because then nobody will want to come to Quick Squad 2023. Finally, they decide they're going to load our plane up. So they call the early boarders. Vern gets up, jumps on. They call zone 2. That's me. I get up. I jump on. The plane loads up. So Vern and I had seats up at the front of the airplane, which have good leg room. So we were sitting there, and we had this young guy sitting between us. And I get on the flight, and you could definitely tell that this guy, I don't think he was drunk. He was a much younger guy. He was probably like 21, 22 years old. He was a much younger guy. And it could tell, I don't know if it was his first trip to Vegas, but he'd had a good time. His eyes were all bloodshot red. He had that look of complete exhaustion. He mentioned alcohol and drinks about 6 times while we were sitting there with him. So you know that this guy had gone on a good bender in Vegas. And he was just shagged out and exhausted. And very amenable guy, but you could tell he's much younger, partier kind of guy. So he's sitting there, we're kind of chatting with him. And while we're sitting there talking, the line of the people to get on the plane's not moving. It's literally, I got somebody with their bag like pressing into the side of me. They haven't gone anywhere. You know, you deal with that, because I was in the aisle, you deal with that inconvenience of people going by until it's all loaded up, right? But they're not moving, and they haven't moved for a while. So we don't know what's going on at the back of the plane, but there's some kind of issue at the back of the plane because these people aren't moving. And at that particular point in time, the cockpit doors open, so you can see into the cockpit. You can see the right arm of the pilot flipping switches. You can see the left arm of the co-pilot. They're doing their checklists and all their pre-flight checks and whatever. Because we're right up front, right? So they've got 2 stewards at the back of the plane, a stewardess and a steward, and they have 2 stewards, male stewards, at the front of the plane. And one of the stewards, tall guy, was he barely? No, the guy. No, the guy was probably 21, 22 years old. If I had to guess. One of the stewards at the front of the plane, a tall, thin guy. He looked like Hank Hill from King of the Hill. If Hank Hill had gone on a diet, I mean, he was the spitting image of Hank Hill. Imagine a skinny Hank Hill. That's what this guy looked like. And getting drunk here is like 13 to 14 years old. Yeah, no, in the States, it's 21 years old. Even in Vegas, it's 21. So he had to have been at least 21, unless he had a fake ID or something. But I would guess he was in his like early 20s. 21 to 25, no older than that. He's looking down the back of the plane intently. And Byrne is like commenting on his face because he's gritting his teeth. And you can see the muscles in his cheeks popping every once in a while, and you can see it his Adam's apple. You can see the pulse pumping in his neck vein. And Burns looking at him, and he's like, "That guy is about to lose it. That guy's had enough of the shit that these passengers are dealing out." And sure enough, you see him what I saw the co-pilot lean out to the side and look back at the steward, and I read his lips, and his lips said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So the co-pilot and the pilot were ready to go, and we were just waiting for all the passengers to get on and sit their asses down, and no one was moving. So the Hank Hill looking guy goes storming down to the back of the plane, and the other guy gets on the blower, gets on an announcement. He says, "Ladies and gentlemen, we would very much like to leave sometime tonight. If you could kindly get out of the way of people trying to get by you, even if it's not your seat. Please just stand in out of the aisle so people can go by. If there's a problem with assigned seating or people disagreeing or tickets with the same seat, we will resolve all of that in due course, but please, in the meantime, get out of the way of other passengers getting on board." So there's all this stuff going on. Finally, the guy comes back up the front, looking all red in the face and even more upset, and the line starts to slowly move. So it takes probably 3 times longer than it would normally take to load a plane to finally get everybody in onto the plane and sat down. As soon as they're sat down, Bern and I are joking. We know now that the co-pilot, at least, and probably the pilot, are pissed because they're late leaving, right? So I'm making a joke with Bern about how I bet you when we finally go. Meanwhile, the steward is like slamming the plane door shut. He's getting all the stuff ready for the pre-flight safety stuff, and he doesn't look happy. The other steward is strapped into his jump seat, and the cockpit door is closed. And I bet you dollars to donuts that this captain doesn't come to a full stop on the runway, because normally in an airplane you're supposed to taxi out to the runway, and then you're supposed to come to a full stop at the end of the runway when you're cleared to take off for a final go or don't go check, right? And then you roll out, right? So sometimes they don't do that. Sometimes they get lazy. And I said, this is going to be one of those times. I bet you dollars to donuts when we get down to the runway, he's just going to wheel it and go. He's not going to stop or anything. So sure enough, we're rolling down the taxiways, and he's driving this plane like he's driving a car. Like, he's taking the corners. We're all like leaning over in our seats. He's hammering the corners really fast. He's like Tokyo Drift in an airplane. And he gets it down to the runway. He wheels it over onto the runway. He revs up the engines. The plane roars. We all get pushed back in our seats. We get about halfway down the runway, and then all of a sudden it decelerates and slows down and comes to a complete stop and turns off onto a taxiway and comes to a complete stop on a taxiway. So we're like, okay, what's this? And then the pilot comes over on the announcement, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are going to be rolling this plane back to the terminal. There's apparently some kind of unknown noxious odor emanating from the back of the aircraft, and we're going to have to pull into the gate and have the maintenance people come on board and check this out. For safety reasons, we apologize for the inconvenience." So everybody in the plane is like, "Oh, for fuck's sakes." So they pull the plane back to the gate. But of course, now that gate is occupied by another aircraft. So we're sitting on the tarmac, and because the engines are not running, because they're running them as little as possible, because the captain's concerned if there's like a fumes leak, he doesn't want to be running his engines. And without the engines, you don't have the compressors. And without the compressors, you don't have air conditioning. So now we're all loaded onto this plane, and the plane is getting warmer and warmer. We probably sat there for like 30 minutes, waiting for whatever plane was at the gate to load and depart. Then we pull into the gate, and the maintenance people come on board. They go down to the back of the aircraft. They come back up, and they talk to the captain. The captain makes the announcement. "Ladies and gentlemen, the engineering department has informed us that we're going to need to deboard the plane in order for them to work on whatever the issue is." So we were guessing at that time, because earlier they had talked about there being like an issue with the oxygen tanks that they had to fix on the flight that was delayed coming into us. And so Bern and I had been guessing that they'd probably used the oxygen on that lady that they pulled off the flight. So if it was something to do with that, they didn't want the passengers on board, because oxygen is a dangerous substance to be playing around with when you got a plane loaded with people. So they disembarked all of us. Boy, little did we know, we all got off the plane. After checking that you're even allowed wine and beer legally, as soon as 14 accompanied by your, where's that, where you're at, Turo, where you're living? You were getting very drunk on 12 on Bacardi and at 12. Where is this? Is this in somewhere in Europe? Because a lot of places in Europe, like France and different places, wine and beer, they separate from hard and light liquor, and you can drink at 2 different ages, right? Germany, there you go. Germany's got good beers too, right? And so we all disembarked the plane. And Bern and I are sitting there just saying, okay, you know, this is par for the course. You were around to your cousin's house. I was in the UK where you were at 12 on Bacardi and cider. Really? You were underage drinking. There's no way the UK has 12 years old for Bacardi and cider. There's no way. There's no way. But the UK, right. So we're sitting there. Next thing we know, we see the captain and the co-pilot coming off the plane with all of their bags, like all of their flight bags and their gear and everything, and they literally get off the plane and leave. Bern and I look at each other, we're like, where are they going? They're supposed to be, hey Pip, what are you using what are you on Topaz's chat for? Oh, is that? I thought you said this is Pip. Hi Topaz, how are you? Is that Pippity? Pip is who Pippity? Drinking underage? In the UK? Or are you talking about this photo? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. That's Pippity right there. Yeah, that's Pippity in the middle, right there. So, the pilot and the co-pilot leave. We're like, well, we're not going anywhere if we don't have a pilot and a co-pilot. So I stand up and I walk over to where the desk is, because I want to kind of eavesdrop on the situation, on what they're talking about. And as I'm standing there trying to eavesdrop, here come the paramedics again with another stretcher getting on the flight that we just disembarked. And Bern and I look at each other and we're like, what is going on, right? So I'm listening in, and apparently there was some kind of noxious odor that was so bad at the back of the plane that it must have knocked out the lady on the flight before us. And it's knocked somebody else out on our flight. Not only has it knocked out someone else on our flight, but both of the stewards that were on our flight, the person it knocked out was the stewardess who was at the back of the plane. So she's coming off with the oxygen thing on. The fire department is there taking statements from the 2 stewards that are at the front of the plane, who are now sitting in wheelchairs, breathing heavy with red faces. So we're like, what the hell? This is like the plane from hell. So then they wheel those guys away. So now we've got a flight that has a noxious, knock you out odor on it. The pilot and the co-pilot have left. The stewardess was wheeled away on a gurney, and both of the stewards that were at our end of the plane got wheeled away in wheelchairs. And the fire department is there taking statements. So I looked at Bern and I said, you know, there's a good chance that we might be staying an extra night in Vegas. And Bern is like, well, they give us compensation. I'm up for it. I got to see my kid's hockey game, but if I can't make it, I'm up for another night in Vegas. So we're sitting there wondering what's going to happen. Then they come over the announcement and they say, ladies and gentlemen, the flight is going to be delayed till 1 o'clock in the morning. By this time it had already left late, so it had left an hour late, so it was 11:40. Say 20 minutes, we were back at 12, so it was like another hour delay. Sounds like Final Destination, maybe. So now it's like midnight. We're supposed to leave at 10:40. Now it's midnight. We haven't gone anywhere. The funny thing is, the gate that we disembarked from was the gate that all that Hartford drama took place at. So we're getting off on the gate where the Hartford, Connecticut drama took place. So we're sitting there. They're like 1 o'clock. So that's like an hour's wait. So we start digging, and Bern and I start digging into the drinks and snacks that we bought for the flight, so that we could tide ourselves over. And that hour comes and goes. No announcements, and then they come on again and they say, ladies and gentlemen, maintenance has decided that they're not going to let this plane go. We're going to get another plane, and we're going to get a whole new crew for the flight. That's going to take us until at least 3:30 in the morning. So we're not going anywhere till 3:30 in the morning. So at 1 o'clock, they announced there's going to be another 2.5 hour delay. So we were at that airport for another 2.5 hours till 3:30. By this time, that flight that Bern and I were on was the red-eye flight from the D gate. It was supposed to be the last flight of the night. So that entire wing of the airport at that point in time was supposed to be closed after that flight departed. But now there's this flight delayed. But all the stores and all the shops and all the restaurants and everything in that wing of the airport shut. So we're literally trapped in an area where there's no place to get a drink. There's no place to get any food. Everything is closed. Everything. I walked the whole length of that lounge. Everything is shut down. Your mother let me into her D gate last night, Trebek. So everything is shut. So there's nothing you can do but just sit there and take it, right? So, no, we looked it up, Salem's, because we're on Frontier Airlines, which is like a Spirit competitor. It's a budget airline. We looked up their rules and their regulations. I suppose they could voluntarily opt to give compensation, but I doubt highly that a budget airline's going to do that. They're going to try to get away with it. But right in their terms of service, it says the only time they give compensation is if you're on a connecting flight and you miss it due to a delay on their part. If there's a delay or mistake on their part and you're not able to complete your journey with them, they compensate you for that part of the journey that was screwed up. But if they actually make good on getting you there, even if it's delayed, there's no official compensation. So provided that they didn't cancel the flight for the night, there would be no compensation, right? That's basically how we read it. So we're stuck there for 2.5 more hours. So we grin and bear it, as does everyone else. Oh, there was another part to that story. What did I miss? So we're trying to think up reasons for this noxious gas. And I said, well, it might be that there was a leak from the engine because they used some of the air from the engine to combust the gases in the engine, and some of that air is diverted after the compressor to run the air conditioning and the compressed air on the flight, the pressurizing of the gas, pressurizing the flight. So maybe there was some cross-contamination, and maybe some of the fumes from the engine got sucked into the cabin and knocked people out. I said the only other thing I could think of is maybe the sanitation people didn't clean out the toilets, and maybe a ginormous gas bubble of methane gas from the shit and the piss got knocked loose and filtered up through the toilets and knocked everybody out in the back. The lady that was sitting with us said that they were at the back of the plane and there was a strong odor of puke. There was a strong odor of puke in the back of the plane. So that could have been a reaction to the smells people were smelling, or that could have been the smell that was knocking people out. I don't know. But we were there until, I gotta say, the flight left at 4:30 in the morning. Finally, the pilot and the co-pilot that had left the flight came back. So I think they knew. And they just didn't say anything right away. When I saw the pilot and the co-pilot leaving, I think they knew. They probably went to, they keep special lounges for the pilots and the co-pilots that have showers and beds and stuff. They probably went off and freshened up. They knew it was going to be at least 3 hours. And they probably went and laid down and relaxed and took care of themselves. They probably knew that plane wasn't going anywhere. And they swapped out the plane. Luckily for us, the plane they swapped it out with was a brand new plane. I could tell when I boarded it. You can tell when you look at the door latches and you look at the signage and the different things in the plane. If everything looks like they just peeled the plastic off of it and it's totally clean and pristine and there's no scratches, no little edges ripped off, all of the safety manuals and stuff were pristine and new. They had taken a aircraft from the warehouse, maybe not brand new, but pretty new. And so that was a good feeling. So we got on the flight. So we didn't actually get out of there till 4:30 in the morning. So we arrived at 8 o'clock and we didn't leave until 4:30, and we're supposed to leave at 10:40. So we were super late getting back. So I spent the entire day yesterday, getting my house here back in order and catching up and going to some shopping and catching up on much needed rest and sleep. But that was the story of our trip home. It was a bit of a drama. Bern managed to make his hockey game and see his kids play. And I managed to get back home safe and sound. And all in all, the trip was fantastic. I will do it all over again with whomever wants to go. QuixCon 2023, Las Vegas, probably around the same time of year. Might change it. if there's a better deal at a different time of the month. You know, if like later in September is better, I'm not sure. I have to look at all that. But keep it in mind, guys, if you want to come and join us and have a good time and do some escape rooms and do some zip lines and play some video poker and carry a bottle of Pink Whitney around and do shots and look at different casinos and hang out with everybody and have a good meal and build the community, keep it in mind. Put some money aside each month. Save up for it slowly over time. You got a whole year. And the more the merrier. The more the merrier that we could have. This was an inaugural launch, and it was super fun. Pip made this great t-shirt that I wear with pride of me getting the shit slapped out of me like I'm Chris Rock. And thank you for that. It was super fun. I enjoyed myself. And there's more pictures. Join our Discord. Click on the Discord link in the info section, and you'll be able to see the rest of the photos. And I'll put more photos in there as well in the general section. Pip's got some. Bern has some. Bern said he already added some. So it'll be a good time. Let's do the Wordle. I have Wordle here somewhere. Where is it? There. You guys ready for this? I forget who the MVP was. Who was our MVP for Wordle last time we played this? Does anyone remember? Who's got the right to the first word today? They may or may not be here. If you are here, you would know it was you because we would have shouted it out last Wordle. Forget who got the guess on the Wordle. But if anybody's got a word, we are undefeated in Wordle, chat. We're undefeated. I think we've played 15 or 16 times. And we've never missed, right? We've got 100% victory. So the pressure's on. We came really close to losing this last time. We were down to the last guess, I think. Who's got a word to start it? Anybody? Doesn't seem like our MVP person. They would have known who they were. So I'll open it up for grabs. Coming back, our first Wordle after Vegas. I'm opening up the first word guess for anybody that wants to fire out a word. What have you got for me, chat? This one should be easy. Have you already done it, Turo? You've already done it, so you know. It was you, Salem's? Hey, Salem's, take the first guess, buddy. If it was you, then you have every right. You have every right, Miss Salem's, to do the first guess. Pip times out, Turo. What do you got for me, Salem's? Give me a 5-letter word that you want to start with. And we'll go from there. What do you think? Now the pressure's on. Salem's is like, shit, I didn't know. Any 5-letter word. Try to get some vowels in it if you can. Right now, Salem's is quickly searching good starting words for Wordle. Salem, S-A-L-E-M. Now, okay, question. Are we allowed to use proper names in Wordle? This is where we need Makatootie, because Salem is a place, right? Salem, Massachusetts, right? Are we allowed to do that? I mean, let's see. If they don't let us do it, they'll tell us we can't do it, right? So let's try that. So we're going to start with Salem, and hopefully they'll let us use it. Let's see. We're not allowed because it's a proper name of a place. So if not, we'll use horse. Okay, let's go with horse. Salem is like we can't use proper nouns, I guess. So horse. All right. H-O-R-S-E. That's a good one. We got a couple. We got 3 consonants and 2 vowels. Everybody put on your thinking caps. Salem is MVP, looking for the 2-peat. Everyone else is looking to steal. Here we go. Now, our MVP is not necessarily the person that gets the word. Keep it in mind. If I have to choose between somebody that knocks out all the letters except for one, and then another person comes in and scoops the word because they only had to guess one letter, the MVP is the person that gets us closest to the goal. Right? But usually that's pretty clear cut. It could quite often be the person that guesses the word. but sometimes it's the person that knocks out the majority of the word. So we'll look at that. Are you ready? Here we go. Horse. All right. Salem, that was a good word. You've nailed 2 letters in the right place, both of them vowels. So that was very successful for a first word guess. You got 2 right and both vowels. It doesn't get us out of the woods though, because a lot of words end in E and a lot of words have the second letter O, but it definitely helps us in shaping up what form the word's going to take. We know there's no H, we know there's no R, and we know there's no S. So where are we going after this? What other good letters start with R? B-O, R-O. That are only 5 letters and end in E. That was a good guess. That was a good guess, Salams. Porn. Porn spelled like that? What the hell? What do you think, chat? Where do you want to go from there? We know there's no S, and we know there's no R, so it's not R-O or S-O. It could be a B. C. Could be any. There's a lot of letters could go in there, right? What goes after an O? What goes really well after an O? Blank, O, blank. O, it's not R. Think of words, shorter words, second letter O. What letter normally goes after the O? What do you think? M, O, but usually M-O, like horse is distracting me because now I'm thinking like Morse and all that, but there's no R or S. Also, a common letter before E is L, right? Like L-E. O blank L-E. O. Could be a T, like I-T-E. Foul. All right, let's try it. Foul. Like a foul smell? Is that how, do you spell foul with an E? F-O, the other one's a bird, I guess, is it? Fowl, F-O-W-L-E. It's a proper name. It's like, I don't know if they'll take it as a word. It's an alternative spelling for foal. I mean, I'll try it. There are words. It's an alternative spelling for more common words, but let's see if they'll take it. We'll try it. Why not? No, they won't take it. They won't accept it as the correct way to spell these days. We can't use it. What else we got? I'm trying to think of the ending, like O blank blank E. What kind of endings does that make? Like L-E, T-E. Booze. Booze? We could try that, J. Deek. The only hesitance I would have on using booze is the 2 O's. Because we're using up a guess and we're not using all different letters. So we're kind of, I'll do it if you want, absolutely. But we're kind of using a guess and not maximizing the amount of letters we could eliminate. That's all. But I'm definitely willing to try it. It's either going to tell us that we don't have double O's, no Z and B, or it's going to be right. Should we go for it? Will of chat be done? I did tell the Hartford story, Vern. I did tell it, yeah. I told the whole plane story about the joking around about the poop-filled septic tank on the plane, the pilots leaving, the delay till 4:30. All of our crew got knocked out by some noxious aroma. Donkey. What the hell are these words you guys are coming up with? What is this word, Seconds? Is this a real word? That's an alternative strat. That's the way it's spelled in German. All right, I'm going with booze because nobody's given me a solid guess beyond these alternative spelling guesses. So I'm gonna go with J Deek's guess. We're going booze, chat. Ready? Oh, come on! Come on, J Deek. You didn't cheat, did you? Tell me you didn't cheat. J Deek MVP, if you didn't cheat. If you didn't cheat. You gotta be honest with us. You just wanted to. All right, all right, you didn't. All right, good job, man. So long as you didn't, so long as that wasn't looked up, a lucky guess. Nice job, then. Nice job. That's the best we've ever done it. So we've got 19 games played, 100%. It does feel sus, but you know what? I have faith in you, J Deek. It does feel sus because that's awkward, but you know what? I'll take your word. I will take your word. I have no reason not to. Awesome job. So J Deek, your MVP. All right. Don't you dare come in here tomorrow and guess it in one guess, because then that'll be really sus. So if that was a sneaky play to get the MVP, you're gonna have to make up a word to borrow. And if it wasn't, well played. Good for you. Good for you. You left a mod command in case JD keeps getting them. All right, chat. The streak continues. 19 played, 100%. Booze was the word. Second in the guess. Awesome. Well played. Again, right? That said, right? Wall Street Journal loves to use those obscure letters like the Q's and the W's and the Z's. We've had that a number of times. The evil Pippity sees all. The eye of Pippity sees all. All right. Shall we play some Immortals Fenyx Rising? Is it time to actually get to the game that all kinds of people probably tuned in for? And instead of that, they got an eye full of pictures from Vegas and an earful of horror stories of airports and walking great distances. Is it time to actually play a game? The evil Freudian slip. I'm drinking today, by the way. This was the thing that was on sale at the grocery store when I came back. Peach tea. It's not homemade, but I'm drinking the peach tea cold drinks. I got a couple cans of that to satiate the is that the right word? The palate as I talk. This is just water. These were my ice cubes. I talked so long the ice melted, so now I have no ice for my drink unless I get more. Actually, I don't think I have more. I put more ice in to freeze, but it won't be frozen yet. I just want to finish up by saying that I have your shot glasses. I will hold on to your shot glasses. I will bring them with me. Maybe this will be our tradition. The next QuixCon 2023, we'll do it again. We'll get a bottle of something, whether it's Pink Whitney or something else. We'll buy some shot glasses, some different ones, and we'll have a shot glass for every QuixCon. So I have your QuixCon shot glasses from this year. I will hold on to them and give them to you when we get back together, when we reunite, and hopefully we can talk some more people into coming. If we do it around a year from now, that gives some time for people to plan it and save it, and maybe we can get an even bigger turnout, because the more the merrier. We can do more of those. We got to do the Saw escape room, the scary Saw escape room. Maybe get some people up on the zip lines, go for some more great meals, explore some of the other casinos, have a good time, eat some great meals, take people out for late night 2-mile walks in the heat. All right. Where do we place Fenyx Rising? I think it's on Xbox, right? So I got to bring up the Xbox. Bring up the Xbox thing. I don't even remember what we last did. I think we got off the beaten path. I think that Mr. Evil Shockwave was telling us that I was trying to solve a puzzle I can't solve because I don't have the power required to solve it. So what I need to do is I need to go see what the main mission is and get back on the main mission course. This is a really big open world game with a lot of things to see and explore. Very Zelda Breath of the Wild, like very pretty, very enjoyable. And the heat and the dark. Yeah, it's a rite of passage, Pip. We'll have to make somebody else do the walk next time. Next year, Pip, that giant dome, we did have the advantage of walking by. They're building this ginormous dome, this huge ball behind the Palazzo and the Venetian in Las Vegas. And when we go next time, it'll be finished. Maybe there'll be an event we can go to there, and it's going to be all covered in LED. Vern and I saw a miniature version of it in the Las Vegas Hilton World Resorts Hotel, and it's covered. It's amazing what they can do on this curved surface. Like, it looks like a television screen, but they can have anything on it. I heard you mentioning the stadium tour, Quicks. I went in July and it was awesome. Did you check it out in Vegas? Bern did, JD. Bern did. Bern had some other buddies that just so happened to be traveling at the same time that we were there, and they called him up. They texted him up and they said, "Hey, we're going to go to the stadium tour. And did he want to go?" And Bern put it to us if we wanted to go, but there wasn't a big consensus to wanting to go to that. So I said to Bern, "Why don't you go and enjoy it with your buddies? You're gonna hate yourself if you don't get a chance to go and do that." But I'm gonna stick with the community, because that's why we're out here, to be out together. You can go do your thing, have a good time, and then we can all get back together later. So he posted some pictures in the Discord. And he said it was really fun. The sound was terrible, he said. He had last-minute tickets, JD. He had, like, last-minute, stuck way over to the side, but not as far away as we thought he'd be. So he was kind of getting the side sound, not projected out sound. But it was just an excuse for him to do something with his buddies that were out there and see the bands that he enjoyed. Those bands aren't really a big draw for me. I'm not a huge Motley Crue or Def Leppard. Was it Def Leppard? Yeah, Def Leppard, Motley Crue. Joan Jett, I would have been a fan of, but she's probably beyond her prime now. If it had been like AC/DC or something like that, that might have been a different story. I might have bought all the tickets for everybody to go and made everybody go against their will. I don't know. Maybe people would have loved that. But we had a blast. Vegas was an absolute blast. There's always that little bit of awkwardness when you're first meeting people for the first time, but it was way less awkwardness than meeting people that you've only known for a short period of time on the internets. Because we're like a family, known each other for like 4 years. I think both Meme and Pippity and Seconds would second that, no pun intended. It was very natural to meet each other and get together and have fun, break the ice with some Pink Whitney and go around and have a good time. And there's so much yet to do and discover and explore and have fun with. And a bigger group next year would make it even better, right? Because there would be that dynamic of familiarity with the place, familiarity with each other a little bit, familiarity, and the new blood coming in, would be super fun. Start playing, shut down the music. By the way, the music has been super loud. Has it been? Oh my God, why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me the music was too loud? All right, music out. Music's off. Felt like we absolutely knew each other already for sure, right? It was very comfortable, wasn't it? It was very comfortable. Most people were as you would have imagined they would be, with some live and in-person differences that you don't pick up. I think Pippity was mentioning it earlier, that you get to see people in their natural state. You know what I mean? When you're not picking your words very carefully so as not to be, exclude people in your stream or your chat, or when you're playing a game and you're multitasking and you're reading and you're trying to pick up, you're not trying to pick up the nuance or the tone of what people are saying in chat, because you can, all of that kind of stuff, you can immediately pick up on it when you're in the presence and with people. And that made communication great and super fun. And I'm really looking forward to doing it again with hopefully the same people and more. So keep it in mind. Let's go. Immortals, Fenyx Rising. Let's play. Time to play some games. Time to come back to this game and learn how to control it. Remember, I've been off the computer and the games. Another thing I might do for QuixCon 2023, hopefully have a really good gaming have a proper portable setup ready to go. And we wanted to do some live streaming from Vegas, but it was really hard to do because the internet was crazy unreliable and choppy when you're moving around and going out and about. I don't have an American data setup at all, so it might be fun. Bring a portable setup, a streaming setup, and maybe get a slightly larger room next time, and we could do some streaming right from the room. have an icebreaker, like have an icebreaker in the room and get some drinks. And what's all this? What do I got to give you my security phone number? What's all this shit? Skip that. Why does it make me do all of that when I've already been loaded? Well, I've already loaded up this game and already been on this game several times. All right, where is it? Fenyx Immortals Rising. Why is that grayed out? Preparing to launch the game. Okay. Just wait. I've already got 8 hours and 2 minutes on the game. It's launching. Okay, here we go. Good. Maybe we could do some, we could do some fun multiplayer stuff or some stream, like in the evening time when everybody's kind of tired and footsore and wants to just chill for a bit. We could do some streaming from Vegas. That would be fun. I need to get a better data set up to make that happen. Can you guys hear the sound? Is it loud enough? FBI, open up! Oh my God, we're getting raided! Shit! Run for your lives, chat! What's happening? Who is it? Midori, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go over here. Have you guys updated your OBS? I like the, what's going on? Nice to have you guys here. Let me get the name right. Melania. Oh, you must be a Elden Ring fan. Nice to see you here. Cheers, Social. Hey, Kez, what's happening? Let me drop some undies in chat. Defend myself from the Raiders with a heart at the end of it. There you go. Bam! Nice to have you guys here. Cheers and Sociable. We're just about to start some Immortals Fenyx Rising. I've been shooting off my big mouth between when I started. I started at 1. It's now 3. We've been talking for 2 hours. We haven't played a stitch of this game. We're just about to. You love the look of the new OBS? Yeah, I like the format. Like the bigger tiles, the larger size, a more square interface. I like that, yeah. You were going to stream longer, but you got to get the groceries. No worries, man. No worries. Lurk away. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to have you here. Cheers and Sociable. Let me give you a... Melania, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let me give you a proper shout-out because Nightbot didn't... Bacon's Helper didn't throw the link in there. So let me do it for you right now. I spelled your name right. I typed it quick. Boom, there you go. What were you playing, sir? Mario, Super Mario Odyssey. That's an awesome... How are you enjoying it? Is that your first playthrough, Midori, of Super Mario Odyssey? Have you played it before, or is that the first one? I played that game. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun playing Super Mario Odyssey and all the different environments and the levels. Wolfgasm grabbed a screenshot or a little mini video of one of my epic fails in that game and put some Billy Joel Piano Man music to it as I jumped off of the moon into the abyss. First playthrough and you're loving it. You did a New Donk City 8-bit with Festival. It was great. You did New Donk City 8-bit with Festival. What is that? New Donks, is that an area in Super Mario Odyssey that I don't remember the name of? New Donk City 8-bit with Festival. That must be something in the game. I played the whole game start to finish, but I'm terrible with names. I am terrible with remembering names and things. So if that's something in the game, I played it, and if I saw it, I would know what it was. But calling it by name leaves me blank, drawing a blank. Glad you're enjoying it though, because the Donkey Kong part. Okay, gotcha. Man! Thanks for the sub, man. You rock, sir. Cheers to Sociable.
Living the meme just subscribed.
Thank you for the sub, man.
Quick Sarlov.
Nice to have you here, brother. I have your shot glass, meme. I have your shot glass. We were talking about the shot glasses and the icebreaker on the first day, and I will hold on to it. I will guard them with my life. And the next time we all get together and we do another Vegas QuixCon, hopefully we'll get more people there. We'll get new shot glasses from a different place, and we'll have a first day icebreaker. And every QuixCon there'll be a shot glass. So the first one, the first annual icebreaker shot glass is the Classy Bellagio. Maybe next time, in honor of Pippity's favorite casino, we can do the Encore or the Win for the icebreaker. No worries. Lurk away, Midori. It's awesome having you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Cheers and Sociable. Let's go. Fenyx Immortals Rising. Let's play some of this game. I have to learn and remember how to play it, because I don't remember. Yeah. Hey, Midori. Thank you for gifting Melania a sub. Welcome in, Melania.
15 just subscribed.
Now you're a member of the arcade. You'll have to come with us next year. for QuixCon. We'll promote it all year. We'll leave this. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Midori. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, let's go. I guess I'm waiting for... I wonder where it saved me last at. Big sales at the Ubisoft store, chat. Don't miss out. 50% off all kinds of crazy skins. Extra ways for them to make extra money on your game. No thanks. Continue. What is the latest save that I have? Why is it all in keyboard and mouse? There we go. What's the latest save? So the last thing we did, I remember, was we were trying to roll a ball down a hill, but we couldn't do it because... Oh, no, I got distracted on a side quest. Look how pretty this game is. I got distracted on this side quest over here, and we couldn't do it because it requires... Mission Godly Power is required. Missing Godly Power. A Godly Power. So we have to get another Godly Power before we can do that. And here I was running around trying to figure this out the other day, and that kept coming up on... You can't see, can you? Welcome to the stream, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Oh, why do I always do that? Okay, I'm a professional. The missing the Godly Power note kept coming up on the screen. I know, I do that all the time, don't I mean? Kept coming up on the screen, and I was not even looking at it, and I was ignoring it, and me... Shockwave kept saying to me, for the love of Christ, you can't do that puzzle yet because you don't have the power you need. So standing around here and waiting to do this puzzle is not going to be fruitful. What we need to do is go where that golden circle is on my compass and do the main story mission. We did have some fun. We did level our character up a little bit. I do have an extra chunk of health. I now have 4 instead of 3. And we did do some farming, so I do have a number of mushrooms and things for leveling. Hey, Shock! Remember, Shock? Remember? Shock, I can't wait to get you out to Vegas with us. If not, next year at some point. Because I kept on commenting at how I'm missing... Every time I saw a situation, whether it was downtown with the crowds, or walking the strip and there was a crazy person, or some girl with her boobs hanging out, or her ass hanging out, I said, oh my God, I wish Shock was here because I knew there would be some zingers. I knew there would be some zingers. I can't wait to hear the zingers that you'd come up with. They'd be phenomenal. All right. Let's see. Where am I going? Over there, right? I can fly, right? Let's fly over to this main mission thing. Let's see what it's all about. Looking forward to it, Shock. Looking forward to it. I think it would be great fun. I'm gonna run out of stamina. We gotta try to pull this off easy. There we go. There we go. All right. So let the games begin. Roll the pearl to the ocean. Why were we rolling the pearl to the ocean? Is there... I forget what the reasoning was for that. Is there like a... Is there like a mission statement thing here at all? Abilities, blessings. That's new. This blessings thing, this is new. That we didn't have that before. They added that. Map. Roll the pearl to the ocean. It doesn't give us any more than that. It just says, I remember it was something to do with Aphrodite, right? We went to the Aphrodite statue, and we climbed out onto the hand of the Aphrodite statue, and she spoke to us. And she gave us this quest where we had to roll the pearl. And I think maybe if we roll the pearl, we get the godly ability. Something like that. So we're headed here. So let's go do it. Probably end up in some fighting. You know what? Now, how do I call my steed? I have a steed as well. That's why. Right. Let's get Sarah Jessica Parker in the game. Oh, no. Get on there. Don't run away, Sarah. How do I run? I forget how to run. Hold the stick in. Oh, what was run again? Okay, run is X. All right. We pick up some stamina mushrooms because we unlocked the cauldrons. All the leveling cauldrons and the crafting cauldrons and things are up on the that mountain over there, the mountain of the gods, whatever they call it. So we're on the Golden Isle. So at some point, we'll take all our crafting materials and go back up there. What's this? Is this a little puzzle we can do? What is this? Looks like a little puzzle we can do here, chat. Let's get in a fight. I can sneak up on this guy. He won't even see it coming.
Kesman 1988 says I banged your mother on that mountain over there last night, Trebek.
What the? Oh wow, where's my dash? There it is, okay. Now I'm in trouble. Hey, get this guy. Where is he? Okay. I gotta remember to fight. I don't remember how to do combat.
Mr. Evil's Shockwave says bye Will.
That other guy. Oh my god, there's another guy coming over. How many guys are here? Alright, I'm in trouble. Get out of the way of these guys. God, too many enemies on me. And they're all coming. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I can de-aggro somebody. Field down a little bit. Heal up. Shit! Oh yeah! Doing nothing to this guy. How do I parry him? I remember. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in trouble here, chat. Okay. Who's throwing rocks at me? Yeah, I heard somebody else. Oh, yeah, yeah. Where's he going? This is actually good because it's helping me refresh my mind on combat. He's coming. He's coming. Go by him. Lock in. Go. Stunned him. Got him. There we go. Heal. Got him. Is that everybody? Damn! I used 4 healing potions. I hope this puzzle's good. How's sound, by the way? Is it too soft now? Is my voice too loud for sound? I have no idea where we're sitting sound-wise. Somebody earlier was saying that it was music was too loud, but I can barely hear the music, to be honest, in the game. Our game sounds and stuff compared to the voice. Banged your mother on that mountain over there last night, Trebek. Where are you leaving, Wolf? Why are you leaving? Did you and Meme get in a fight? Are you guys having a lover's quarrel? Okay, so I've got one of these things that's locked. I forget how do I do arrows? How do I do the bow and arrow again? Where is it? Bow and arrow, like that, okay. So, I have to unlock it and then I have to light it. So how do I unlock it? I put a weight on this. Can it be any weight? What about this log? Can I pick this up? Can't pick this up. What do I need to put on it? There must be something around.
Living the Meme says at Quick's Arcade, I missed the intro. What was the best part of Vegas?
Well, for me, Meme, the best part of Vegas for
Kesman
me...
1988 says to Wolf by EE, the snake from The Simpsons.
The best part of Vegas for me, Meme, was having everybody all together, no matter what we did. The puzzle rooms, having the shots of Pink Whitney and in the Flamingo when we gave the tip to the waitress and she gave us the glasses for the first toast. Sitting around the dinner table or whatever one of the dinners that we had, all just shooting the shit and talking. Just having us all together and getting to meet all you guys in person, for me, was the best part. Because it puts life to my chat. You know what I mean? I can sit here and play the game and talk to chat, and I have a even better understanding and feeling of the community. That, for me, was the best part. So it's not any particular thing. It's more of a feeling that stays with me after I come home. Yeah, that was for me. Like next time, like QuixCon 2023 Meme, maybe it'll be you and me up high up above. Maybe it'll be you and me high up above everybody on Fremont Street watching the show in the Superman position, doing a zip line across Fremont Street. Or maybe it'll be Seconds Past or living the or Mr. Evil Shockwave screaming like a little girl at the top of the Strat on one of those crazy rides that Felicia's got to go on. Or maybe we'll find another really crazy drink like that peach drink and we'll all get feeling good to it. Whatever it doesn't matter. As long as we're together and having a good time, breaking the ice with everybody, that's my favorite part. The whole thing. Yeah, there were moments like the 2-mile walk in the dark, trying to make our way back to the Encore and the Win, that at the time you wish didn't happen, and I have to apologize for the mistake that I made, but now in retrospect are funny. All right. Can I do it with this? What do you think? Is this the kind of weight that I need for this thing? I need more. That only did one. So I need, do I have to pile up more trees? I'm gonna try that. I don't know if that's what they want me to do, but they definitely have logs laying around, so. I'm guessing that maybe I just have to stack some trees up over here. I've got to get this whole platform to light up, right? My concern is that they won't stay there, though. No, it's only lighting up one side, no matter how many I put here. Even if I get on it, I can light up 2. I can get 3 sides lit. I don't know if this is right. Maybe there's a heavier stone or a rock around somewhere. I'm gonna keep trying with the logs. What if I just keep it above my head and stand? That did it. That did it, chat. All right. Oh, but it's, oh, damn it. But I have to put it down. So I'm gonna need more logs. Will it stay though? Or will it roll off? Is that enough? It's not fully done. I need one more log to do it. Unless I can stand on it and shoot from here. Maybe I can stand on it and shoot from here with a guided arrow. It's going to be a tough shot. It's going to be another one of these tight turns. It's going to be another one of these tight turns. All right, so I'm going to have to go out and back. Orientate myself. There we go. There we go. Why is it locked? I lit it. So, so it's gonna, all right. So I don't have a choice. I have to get more logs on here. Okay. Once it's lit, it'll unlight. I didn't know that. So once it's lit, it's gonna unlight if I don't do it all with the logs. Got it. Can I get this one to stay though? It's gonna be a problem. There we go. All right, got it. Well, now I can get a better angle. Maybe. The arrow moves too quick, though. The arrow moves way too quick. Yeah, I can't do it like that. Maybe they get up here. Can I drop it down fast enough, though? Almost, almost. Try again. There we go. Let's go. What do we get? How's sound, chat? Nobody responded to my sound query. Is the volume of the game loud enough? Am I overbearing the voice of the game? Or am I too soft? How is it all balancing out? And don't be shy to tell me that it sounds like shit if it sounds like shit. I much appreciate honest answers on that. Don't be polite. What do we got? Springs Laurel, new gear. Is that a helmet? What's it good for? I think it's a helmet. It's like putting cabbage on my head. Plus 40% damage for 6 seconds on health potion usage. So what does that mean? That means if I heal my after using a health potion, I have 6 seconds of plus 40% damage compared to what I'm wearing, which is 150% damage against unharmed enemies. So that only is for my first hit, and that's plus 40 for every hit after healing. Maybe I should try it. What else do I have? Plus 30 damage with combo finishers, 10% triple damage on a hit, 10% damage with the axe. Maybe I should just go straight up with that. I don't have to use any healing potions, and it doesn't have to be the first hit. It's just an extra 10% every hit. That might be the way to go. This is only plus 40 after healing. This is already 10 healing or no. Let's try that out. It's a new look too. What other new items do I have? Something for Sarah? Nothing for Sarah. Just Sarah herself. Okay. What else is new? What's this? Phosphor of Championship, Companionship. Lethal stealth attack does not cancel Philosopher's Cloak. During love is something to be admired. Phosphor will stick around through thick and thin even when the going gets tough. I have two different... Am I using the bird? Am I even using this? Minus 50% stamina consumption over time with Phosphor's Cloak. So is that just the bonus I get when I do a stealth attack on people? Phosphor carries Medusa's thirst for vengeance in this form. Thankfully, he's ready to direct you at your enemies. How do I use Phosphor? I don't think I'm making use of that somehow. I think that's something that... Visit the Forge of Hephaestus at the Hall of the Gods to upgrade. So we haven't been back up there yet. I don't plan on going up there yet. I don't know how the phosphor thing works. How do I trigger that? And what does it do? Change or customize it. Is it automatic? I'm not sure what that's about. All right. So I got a new helmet, but I'm not going to use that helmet. But I am going to change helmets. This one is for an extra 10% damage. That whole phosphor thing, I don't know what that's about. Sure, I'll learn it at some point. Right now, I'm not particularly stressed about it. So we're headed over this way. What's going on down here? Anybody got any goodies? Is that an opening that we can jump down for a challenge? I don't think so. I think that's just some guys hanging out. Throw a rock at them. Throw a rock at them, chat. I don't know if I can throw it that far. But yeah, I can. Honk this guy in the head. Is that on target? Oh, knockout punch. I don't think that's a vent that I can jump down, so I'm not worried about going down there. I'm gonna keep on heading over to the main mission. We gotta do this main mission. That's where progress lies. FBI, open oh my god, it's a raid! It's a chirps raid! Watch out, chat! Chirps is here. Let me go over here to my screen, raise my glass. Chirps! How are you? Cheers to Sociable. Nice to have you here. In honor of the raid, I'll do a shot of my peach drink in my Bellagio glass. There you go. Cheers to Sociable. Thanks for the raid, Chirps. Nice to have you here. Welcome in Swarm. This was one of the shot glasses from QuixCon 2022. I got a little peach drink in it. Nice to have you here. Vegas was fantastic, Filthy Mert. Had a great time. A lot of fun meeting and getting to know everybody and doing a bunch of activities together. We're going to do it again. There will be a QuixCon 2023. Start saving now. Put a little money aside every paycheck. Just put a little bit aside. Don't need a ton of money, but you'll need some money. And look at holding on to some September time if you can. And whomever we can get out there for another trip would be awesome. I had a blast seeing everybody. It was definitely fun, Chirps. Definitely had a good time. If you missed the stories and stuff, we spent about... I lost track of time. I started at 1 o'clock and I rambled on, showed some pictures, told some stories, rambled on for about 2 hours. So you really haven't missed much of the gaming. We've only really just got started. I'm heading over to main mission on the game because I can't progress on some of the puzzles without certain godly powers. So it's probably behooves me in this big open world game to get a number of main missions under my belt, at least till I have a few more of these special abilities. I just discovered that I've got some kind of a bird. In the game that I didn't know existed, and I don't know what it does, and I don't know how I interact with it. So at some point, I'm sure it'll make itself known. Awesome. Thanks so much for the raid. Let me give you a proper shout out, because Bacon's Helper did not get your link in there. So let me do it. Bam. I saw you were doing some Dark Souls 2. Yes! I'll be checking that out on the VOD. How's the progress? How's the progress going on with your Dark Souls 2? I know it's not your favorite. I know it's a bit of a stream struggle for you, but it's a struggle worth doing it. You may warm up to it. You may warm up to all of the activities and the fights and the battles. And the amount of gear and weapons and items that you can get in Dark Souls 2 is enormous. So you may find a build that you like. You may find a style that you like. And hopefully you're doing all right. It's going okay. You're working on the Dragon Riders now. Awesome. 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 I will definitely check out your stream, your VOD, and see your progress. We talked about you in Dark Souls 2 while we were away. A number of times you came on. You were live when we were away. And I said to I think we mentioned it. We were talking about you in Dark Souls 2, and you just my phone beeped, and you just so happened to go live at that moment, and I looked, and it was Dark Souls 2. And I said, she's on the 2. And we were all like, Dark Souls. You nearly did the Old Iron King hitless. Good for you. Wow. Old Iron King knocked me into the drink a few times on several of my no death attempts. But congratulations on that. I managed finally to get a meta down for the Old Iron King, a way to run and move in that fight. But it did take me a while. You're kind of annoyed because you rolled too soon. You got smacked once. Yeah, and you get it's you get knocked into that lava or that little pool behind him, and it's game over, right? We'll look back at Dark Souls 2 as at its time, and not good or bad, just a time. It was a time. How was Dark Souls 2? Well, it was a time. I remember a time back in the lands of the Dark Souls 2. Majula, I think Majula is my favorite common Firelink though, like for Firelink shrines or for common bonfire areas, Nexus areas. I think Majula is my favorite. Firelink Shrine is good in Dark Souls 1. It's okay in Dark Souls 3. It's kind of gloomy, but the feeling of the dreamlike feeling of Majula and the music and the golden glow and the different ways you go. The Dark Souls 2 Majula is awesome. I liked it. Was some of your favorite streaming mean? Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of areas in it that are good fun. Definitely enjoyed doing the challenge run in that. And I was working on some Dark Souls no-hit yesterday, but I literally fell asleep doing it. I was playing it, practicing, and then I just jerked away because I was suffering from that post-travel exhaustion, and I had to take myself to bed. But I'm glad you're working on it, Chirps, and welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll try to entertain with my gameplay style on Fenyx Immortals, Fenyx Rising. I'm loving this game. It's super pretty and super fun, and I don't really have a lot of gear yet, and I don't really have a lot of levels yet. But we're headed to that. On the map, you can see that golden apple dot. That's the next main mission. We spoke to the statue of Aphrodite, and I don't remember exactly what she said to me because it was pre-Vegas trip, but she said something about if we roll this pearl into the ocean, either I or her or both of us will regain our powers. That what's the name of the bad guy in this? What's the name of the bad guy in this? Hang on. There's what's the name of the? Gotta look it up. What's the name of the dragon in this that Zeus trapped under the mountain? Hang on. Starts with a T. What was the name of the dragon? Right here. Story. After spending eons imprisoned under the mountain by Zeus, Typhon escapes and takes his revenge on the Olympian gods, severing them from their godly essences and robbing them of their powers. Zeus flees and meets Prometheus, seeking to secure his aid in battling Typhon. Prometheus instead makes a wager with Zeus that if Typhon can be beaten by a mortal, that's us, Fenyx, then he will be freed from his imprisonment. Prometheus uses his power of foresight to tell the story of Fenyx, and that's us, Fenyx. So Typhon is Apple Trees! How are you, buddy? Nice to see you. Cheers to social. I'm sorry, Apple, that we didn't get out to Top Golf. I know you were excited to see that place and know more about it. We got distracted with a lot of other things. It was a long way away from our actual location, and people had things they were excited about doing and trying out. So we'll leave that for when you're with us, and we'll go hit the Top Golf, maybe QuixCon 2023. Will I never hit Dark Souls Remastered? I will no-hit Dark Souls Remastered, Apple Trees. It will happen. It will happen. 100% it'll happen. Nice to see you, man. Cheers to social, bud. And in honor of you, Apple Trees, in honor of you, you're heartbroken, you're so upset, you're booking myself into therapy sessions as we speak. Well, it'd be better to do it with you. We'll have you with us next time, maybe. So we got these shot glasses, Apple, from the Bellagio, the expensive Bellagio. And we did shots because it's open liquor in Vegas, Apple Trees. So Bern got a bottle of Pink Whitney. and we took the bottle on our travels, and we did shots. We got shot glasses, and we'd stop every once in a while, and we'd do a shot. And it's nice to see you, man. I don't have any alcohol in the house, although I have discovered a new favorite drink, which is Malibu and pineapple juice. But I do have some peach iced tea, so I'll throw some of that in a Bellagio shot glass, and I'll do a toast to you, Apple Tree. Nice to see you, buddy. If you join up on the Discord, Apple Tree, if you click the link finally in the info section, you now have a reason to check it out if you haven't already clicked the link, because I posted a bunch of Vegas pictures in the general channel in the Discord, and Pip has a number of other pictures he hasn't posted that he has in his section, Little Pip in Vegas. So he might throw those in there. And hopefully at the next QuixCon. And I'm proudly wearing my QuixCon t-shirt with Pip slapping the shit out of me and Burn, where is he? Burn laughing like a hyena down here, watching me getting smacked. We wore these all around town. Boisterous Nugget, cheers as usual. Nice to see you. Yeah, definitely check out the photos. Definitely. I have a photo I can share with you right here, Apple. Look, I have a photo I can share with you right here. We already shared the photos, some of these photos on the stream today, but in honor of you, I'll throw this one up. This was one of my favorite photos. Where is it? Right here, Apple. There you go. There's myself. There's the bottle of Pink Whitney, and that's before we got the shot glasses. That's before we got the shot glasses. There's Burn on the end. There's Seconds Past. There's Meme in the middle. There's, sorry, I keep doing it. I was doing that while we were away as well. I do not know why. Pip was so good about not smacking me in the face for constantly calling him Meme. I don't know why I do that. There's Pip in the middle, and there's Meme next to me, all tossing down a shot of Pink Whitney. Yeah, we'll do it again. 2023. Everybody throw some money aside. A little bit at a time. You got a 1 year's notice. A little bit at a time. And we'll have another. It's a good one, right, Apple? It's a good shot. And we'll have another trip, and we'll do ourselves. We'll have you out. We'll lock you in prison, Apple, like we were locked in prison, and we'll see if you can escape with us in the escape rooms. We escaped. You have a very short list of things that you don't want to be called other people's names by mistakes. Doesn't bother you. Well, I'm glad about that, because I fucked that up a lot. Look at this, Apple. We'll get you doing this. We'll get you get a full body massage for you, Apple. We'll make sure we'll get you a big breasted lady. Speaking of big breasted ladies, there's there's Pip. There's Pip rubbing the barge, Cleopatra's barge boob for luck. What's that one? This one back here? This is a very reputable massage. There's a company, Apple, in Vegas that does massages for people that want to pay for massages, you know, by the minute, by the hour, whatever you want. And they'll give you like everything from like foot or hand or arm or back or full body. So Pip was complaining that he was all knotted up in the shoulders and the back and stuff. So I said, I got just the place for you. So I knew this company. I knew them because they do the World Series and they go around. They're highly reputable. They're one of the best. So I knew where they had a little booth. I knew where they had a place. I said, come with me and we'll get you fixed up. And while he was fully relaxed and getting a really good body workout, I had Meme go over there and pose for a photo. And here's Burn. Here's Burn after he got new shoes so that his feet were happy. Because definitely got to take comfy shoes. So there's Burn with his new sneaks. I didn't quite get the sneaks in shot. And he's very happy that he's got comfy feet. And we're strolling down the strip during the day, when it was less crowded. And we had a great time. Look at this. Look at this, Apple. Here's Meme. Meme and Pip went out to the firing range with Burn and shot some guns. These are the guns from Rust, Apple. That's a Tommy. Same gun from Rust that Pip uses to shoot bears with. You got to shoot it, and it's a little blurry because it's not a still photo. I grabbed this from a video, so it's a little blurry. We didn't get Burn with the guns, but should have got Burn new shoes on the first day instead of the last day. Oh, well. You know, you live and learn, right? But I'm right. My warning was correct, right? Comfortable shoes is a must. Comfortable shoes is a must. Yeah, so anyway, that was the view from my window, Apple. That was the view from our hotel room. So you could stand there, you can have a hot shower. Late at night, all the lights lighting up and the people on the streets, you can have yourself a nice hot shower. Towel off, and then you could stand naked, full frontal naked, in front of your floor-to-ceiling windows, and you can pretend you're the king of Vegas. So we had a great time. And there's another escape room we did. We saved the world from a nuclear bomb and a plutonium explosion. These are just a few of the shots that are in the Discord. Jump in and join the Discord there, Apple, and you can see all the other shots. And Pip will throw some more up. Vern went off to a rock concert while we were there with some buddies that were there. You have a good time. There we all are in the morning getting a little breakfast. I'm the degenerate here, Apple. I'm the only one drinking frozen strawberry daiquiris. Or margaritas, actually. We got the waiter back there photobombing us. Everybody else. This looks like a sangria. Everybody's got water. This looks like a sangria, but I think it was just a fruit juice or something the meme was drinking. And Seconds will love having you there, Apple, because Seconds is vegetarian as well. So we'll track down some good joints. But we didn't think about that on this trip. We were a little bit blindsided by the fact that Seconds was vegetarian. So it's tricky. There are definitely great spots in Vegas for vegetarian, but we weren't conscious of it. We didn't think of it. So a lot of the places like have a lot of meat on the menus, right? So we have to plan a little bit for that next time. But we were able to find a few things for Seconds to hook him up. Anyway, let's get back to the game. All the other pictures and stuff are in the Discord. You can check them out. All right. You hear California is a place for vegetarian. You should ask Seconds. He'll know. He's from there. So I'm sure he would have some ideas of things that are there. Okay, let's get back into this game. What are we doing? We're headed for that pearl, right? So how do I get there? Where is it? 200 and something meters up that way. Okay, can I go around this mountain, or I'm gonna have to climb over it? Probably climbing over it is faster. Ooh, I want those mushrooms though. Always be farming in this game. Now we'll go up. You want to shoot the tank? They have one there. Didn't you guys say there was one there? They had experiences where you could drive and shoot a tank and whatever. Yeah, a lot of money. The gun thing is very expensive. It's pricey. So you have to really want to do it. For me, guns are not a hot button for me. I don't think for Seconds either. So while the boys went off and did their gun thing, Seconds and I went back to the hotel and we took a little nap. Not together. We crashed out for a bit. Seconds wanted to rest his feet. We traveled around a little bit, and then we got up later on and went out. Can I climb this tree and get higher up from the tree, maybe? Is that a doable thing? No, he's shaking his head no. Right, I can't do that. Do I have enough stamina to climb this hill? Paintballing is your thing? Well, I'm sure we could find a place, Apple. They also have, one of the other things that we didn't do was they have places where they have like VR arcades where you can go in and strap on a VR helmet and be a Formula One racer in the Monaco Grand Prix, or you can climb the side of a mountain, and they have all these different VR experiences. I'm sure we could find a paintball place. I'm sure they have that, 100%. How about zip lining? We'll get you zip lining over the, not bungee jumping. I don't controlled falling from the top of the stratosphere. One shot kind of guy. Too much information, Pip. All right, let's go. Making our way to this mission. We haven't done any mission. Okay, it's below me. Somehow. Pearl is down here. It's over here. Oh, the pearl is going to be inside that clamp shell, right? So we're going to have to fight. We're going to have to fight for it from this guy. Can we sneak up on him? You think he'll see me? Let's try. I mean, we're not gonna get much damage on him even if we sneak up on him, but it's a good start. He didn't see me, did he? I'm gonna try to get a sneak attack on him. I don't know if I can parry that. Maybe. Uh-oh. I could probably throw the rock at him. Knock him down, boys. Get out of here! Cyclops! Oh, I can throw this at him. Oh, I broke it. Shit. I missed! No! Get over there before he hits me with that. There he goes.
Grandpappy Uranos locked all the Cyclopes away with the other Titans, huh?
Yes, he was afraid they'd overthrow him. There was a prophecy.
Bored. Grandpappy made the right call. Those things are an eyesore. Get it?
So let's heal up. So now the shell opened up and the pearl is available. There it is. So it says roll the pearl.
The birth of Aphrodite is a gruesome tale.
Nothing gruesome about it. Grandpappy Uranos and my deadbeat dad Kronos had a battle so great it severed heaven from earth.
That's not all that was severed. During his surprise attack, Kronos descended on Uranus.
When earth was severed from heaven, there was a great earthquake that knocked a pearl loose from its oyster.
Hang on, there was no...
The pearl flew from its oyster on land, and Uranus caught it and flung it out to sea with such a force that it caused the frothy foam to bubble.
Okay, so we're rolling that back down to the ocean. I'm sure we're probably gonna have little stops on the way and fighting people or something. Let's get it going. To run with it? No, I can't run with it, but it'll roll on its own faster if I let it roll. As long as it doesn't go too far, I lose control of it. Aphrodite was a jizz god. Maybe. Maybe. It rolling on its own again. If I let it go here, it's gonna roll into the... Is that gonna be okay? I don't wanna get hit by it. I get killed by the pearl. I let it drop on my head. Like a pinball game. She was made from like a bunch of dudes putting foam in the ocean. Were they seamen? Okay, we're gonna get a fight on our hands here, so let's get some rocks and beat these guys up before we move forward. come on. How did that miss? Honestly, how did that miss? I have it right on you. There we go. Some of that. Alright, he's out. You're out. And now I just got you left. Let's get the boulders. These boulders do a lot of damage. They're like better than anything. If you can get the time to line it up. For now, they do. It may not be the case later when the enemies are stronger. But they do a lot of damage right now. These are probably lower level enemies too. All right. Get our boulder going. I mean our pearl. I'm not shaming Aphrodite. So I'm assuming that Aphrodite lost her powers as all the gods were stripped of their powers, and that she's powerless. I need to do this in order to restore her powers. And I'm gonna guess that if I manage to do it, she's gonna bestow that power upon me. Is that what we're looking at? Yeah. Gotta get that stuff out of the way probably, right? Yeah. I gotta clear this debris. Wonder if I can use a rock to break a rock. That makes sense, doesn't it? This would be a big rock. Maybe that's a bad idea, because it's just making a bunch more smaller rocks that I'm gonna have to get rid of. Clear a path. Get that one to trigger. Capacity. You've collected enough yellow adamantite shards to upgrade Fenyx's carrying capacity. So we'll worry about all of that stuff when I get back up to the mountain of gods, the gods, and I use the cauldrons again. It's a lot of rocks I gotta get out of here. Get out of there. Almost. Okay, we good? Come along, Miss Pearl. Okay, now we got some birds to fight. All right, boys, let's go. Come on down here. Come here. Okay, we got a puzzle to open. Get the gate open. You look at this over here. So I need to get the pearl out of here. That means I gotta open the gate. I see it. I see it. Oh, another bird. Didn't I kill you? Okay, so I gotta shoot that directional thing. Boom. No, not it. Gate did not open. Well, there's two of them. Gate did not open. We go look the other side. Are there more over here? Secret? This kind of reminds me of God of War when you have those symbols you have to find and hit with the axe to make things to trigger puzzles. I hit two and nothing happened. Maybe I have to hit them at a certain, but they're all lit up now, aren't they? Maybe I have to hit them both like at a certain time. Oh, there's one there. I'm blind, chat. I'm blind. Right here. All right. Yeah, I saw it. Finally saw it, Boisterous Nugget. I'm blind. Okay, here we go. All right, let's take the pearl down to the beach and see what happens. Okay. Where is it?
From the sea foam, Aphrodite rose, full grown, beautiful as that same pearl.
I can't take this anymore. Zeus, Gaia lied to you about how Aphrodite was born.
Oh yeah? Then tell me how it really happened.
And Kronos, they fought.
You can't be serious.
Fell into the sea.
He's telling it.
Because Kronos cut off his...
He's telling him it. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say, well,
sick, Prometheus. Do not talk to me.
With the sea foam secure,
Ah,
Fenyx resolved to return to Aphrodite with the key to her freedom and the vault.
I have the key to her freedom now, so we're headed back to Aphrodite's statue. Okay. You're right, Wolf. I just told him a dirty story, whispered it to him. What's this? Is there a cave here? What's this right here? We get my stamina back, not a cave. What's up here? Is this another kind of a plant or flower we can collect? Nope, it's just really pretty foliage. Okay, so we're headed back now to Aphrodite for this main mission. So she's like 1,000 meters away. Well, oh, we can use the wind. I see, okay. We can use our wings in the wind over here. Okay, so now I want to double launch. I'm up this high. Now I want to get to that platform thing here. Is there another? I'm wondering if there's another platform like it higher up on that side. There is. Okay, so I got to double launch again. Okay, and then again probably. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, let me grab that. There's a few different stories about how Aphrodite was created. Some of them more PG than others. I've got a feeling that he just told Zeus the non-PG one. Okay, so now we're going back. Once I get up on the plane, I can get my mount out. None of the real ones are PG. God lover. Okay. Let's go. Can I cut through that valley there? What's this little house here on the way back? Let's check this out. Some, got the mushrooms on the way. This little house over here.
This reminds me of Bacchus and Philomene's home. I miss their screams.
Why do I feel like this story is going to end with an entire village getting destroyed?
Not an entire village. Hermes and I disguised ourselves as peasants and went knocking door to door, asking for shelter. Only Bacchus and Philomene let us in. Sit back, Prometheus. It's my turn to tell the story.
So, is this the house where they got let in? But I'm assuming they want me to knock the door. Can I knock the door down? No. It's some kind of a puzzle. Maybe. They said like secret quest or something, right? Can I pick up these boxes? Let me look at my map. What does it say? What does it say for that area? That's as zoomed in as I can be. Doesn't say anything though. Flipping houses. Zeus tells the tale of two disguised gods seeking shelter. Only Bacchus and Philomene welcomed them, so the two gods lay waste to the rest of the village. Hermes and I bonded that day. Go to the village. So I have to go a little farther forward. So I've triggered the story, but I haven't quite got to where I need to go. That's just the outskirts of the village. So is the village up here? So I should mark this. Let me mark this spot then. And we'll go there and we'll see. I get around. That's where the pearl was, the village above. Give me a second, chat. I've got something on a message on my phone I have to check. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. I was just getting a message bombed, and I was wondering what message was coming in, so I was just checking to see what it was. Okay, so we're gonna go check out this village, this side mission thing. Fastest way over. Oh, that's it up there. Okay, I see it. Quest zone.
So, Hermes and I revealed ourselves to Bacchus and Philemon and urged them to climb a mountain nearby while we...
Destroyed their village to punish the mortals who didn't house you?
Ah, you're no fun.
Grab all the items. Grab all the things before we go and check this out. Pomegranates, take those for health. I don't know what some of these other flowers are for yet. The Olympian figs and the gold flowers are for magic points or something, I think. Okay, what's up here? That. Oh, give me a second. I have the outside music playing. Pull yourself up, brother. Why can't you pull yourself up there? Grab those. Something in this house? Am I full? Olympian figs. Is it just a place of loot? It's gotta be a puzzle. This has gotta be a puzzle of some kind. Can't get off of that. Can't pull himself over it. So it's a pain in the ass that he grabs onto it. What am I looking for? Courtyard. Get these. This. Okay. It's got something to do with this area. Some stuff in here. I think I got most of it anyway, all the things I could collect. So there's flower pots. But are they... You can break those. So if they're breakable, then they're not essential for this puzzle. If it's a puzzle. And they give me all of these rocks. Why? Why are there rocks here? Show the map? Sure, I will. It says destroy the village. The goal, I guess, is destroy the village. I've broken 2 things out of 20. So maybe maybe what I'm supposed to do here is destroy the village, knock down the village. I can show you the map. That's where I'm at, right there. In this little zone. It doesn't really have a description or say anything. This objective, destroy the village. So I have to break things. I just have to smash shit up until I get 20 out of 20 smashed up, I guess. That's what they want me to do. So probably these stones are for these columns. Right? Gonna knock all this stuff down. Break the gotta tear up the joint. Is that adding to my destroy the village count? It is. 5 out of 20. So I gotta make it go 20 out of 20, and then maybe I get a reward? Screw your village! I'm gonna wreck your village for no reason, because the gods... Yeah, that's right! Screw your village! Where are we at? 7 out of 20? Alright, give me some more of this stuff. No, I don't want my mount. I want to pick up a rock. Okay, pick that up. Break that village. Give me a piece of village. I'll use village to break village. Knock all that down. That's 8 out of 20. Am I supposed to knock buildings down as well, maybe? Or maybe it's all the columns I'm supposed to break. And flower pots. Break that flower pot. Wonder what they're gonna give me when I do this. Break that up. Break that up. I need more rocks. Are there any rocks around? Take this. Get off of that. Here. Break that. Break that. Where are we at? 13 out of 20. Give me another piece of the village. Can I break a wall on the village, or is that not breakable? Not breakable, okay. So it's the columns. It's the columns I need to break. I need more stuff. Fairly simplistic side mission. Why would he want to break the village though? If the two people that lived here were nice to the gods and let them in, why are they going to repay them by destroying their village? Seems kind of mean, doesn't it? Almost seems like the gods are the bad guys. They're just messing with the mortals. One more? Two more. Does this count towards my... That doesn't count. So it's got to be a full column. It only counts when you knock the column down. Over there. One more. Weren't the gods? Oh, maybe they were. Maybe they were, High Striker. Maybe they were. Maybe the gods were always dicks. They ask for help and then you screw them over. They screw you over. Can't use this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw this over there. Where's another column? I need one more column, chat, to knock down. A flower pot or a column or something. Probably only one left, is there? That I didn't get to fulfill the mission. find it. I'll find it. It's probably a flower pot that's hiding somewhere. What about this roof? Can I break this roof? What about this? Nope. Okay. Get off of that. Am I blind? I'm not seeing the flower pot or the column or whatever it is. Hiding from us. And the sun is going down too. Is it inside a building? Can I get in there? There we go. Can I chop down a tree or something? Farther down, maybe. Something down here? Huh. If I cut a tree down, will they count that? Nope. I don't see any more columns that are standing up. I mean, there's the small. I don't think knocking this off. Will this count because it's on a pedestal? I don't think so. No. It's to be a full column, I think. Something's hiding somewhere. I missed something somewhere. In here? This cart. It's this cart.
Go, Fenyx! Destroy the village just like I did! Make those mortals pay!
Visit Bacchus and Philemon's new home. Alright, that's part of the quest. Let's go. What are they making the mortals pay for? What do the mortals do wrong? The mortals let you in, you sons of... You dicks? Like Stryker said, the mortals let you in.
Finished with your little trip down memory lane?
You know, there's a twist ending to my story, Prometheus.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I didn't just spare Bacchus and Philemon's home. I remodeled it.
So is this our home? Is this Phyllis and Bachman in spirit form? Flower nectar.
I turned Philemon and Bacchus's home into a temple, and they became its guardians. It was the highest honor.
Let me guess. A temple of Zeus.
Not the point. Anyway, this old couple had one wish. Each only wanted to live as long as the other. So, when they died, they transformed into intertwining trees to decorate my temple. See, Prometheus? I didn't destroy the entire village, and I did something romantic for the old geezers.
Yep, real charitable, Zeus.
Completed. Flipping houses. What? Can we chop down the intertwining trees? Do you think we'd get in trouble by the gods if we did that? We can't cut that down. Wonder what the blue spirits are. Are they? Do they represent people that were here that got killed? So what did I get? I did the whole mission. What did I get for completing it? Did they give me a reward? Did I get a reward for that? Maybe they gave me some more gemstones and stuff? What did I get for doing that? Did it come up on screen? Because I didn't see it if it did. We're headed back to Aphrodite anyway to take her the sea foam. But I don't know what I got for my side quest. Just a little bit of lore, was it? Surely they gave me a reward of some sort. And why is there a flashing exclamation mark on my map? Oh, is it because of this? Jaws of War. art thou? These are all side missions. Got tagged. Good, the bad, and the tiny. Have I missed any? There we go. That's the last one. Poison, cold, and fire. So I've got the side missions are the blue sections. And then I've got the main mission, which has turned into a blue one because I've completed the main part of it. So pain comes beauty. The Valley of Eternal Spring will nestle the most beautiful part of the Golden Isle, but its gorgeousness, scenery hid the ugliest of secrets. Return the godly sea foam to Aphrodite, and that's what we're doing. So I'll turn that gold. We're headed out. Let's go. Get all the loot on the way. Fastest way up. Get up there. You can get. Come on. You can climb that. So my guess is that when we get back to Aphrodite, she's going to be so thankful that we're returning her powers to her.
You challenge me, fail, and you shall be reduced to nothing.
That she'll give us a reward. I fought this guy once already. I'm not going to fight him right now. I want to head back to Aphrodite. Or a drop, can I survive on my steed? Can I survive that? It's all right. Where is she? She's... Actually, you know what? I could probably... I'm being dumb. I could probably, for a main mission quest, I can probably fast travel to her, can I? No? No fast travel? Is there a closer spot I can fast travel to? What can I and can I not fast travel to? Surely there's a fast travel point that's closer. There, the goddess of love. I can fast travel there. Let's go there. That'll be up high, and if it's not exactly where I need to be, I can fly.
Hesman 1988 says I fast traveled to your mother last night, Trebek.
Kez, I bet you did. I bet you did. All right, so 411 meters that away. So let's just head out. So it doesn't say exactly. I don't see it marked on. What if I go to God Vision? How do I do that? Like that. There it is. It's up top there. Okay. So it's on that little plateau over there. That's our goal. That spot. All right, now I know where I'm headed. Let's go.
Hesman 1988 says a whole new meaning to the term give me a hand.
Or give me Hey man! Thanks for the sub. You rock, brother. You rock, Blaze.
420 just subscribed. One more month left, Aliska hype too.
Nice, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, you're almost at the VIP spot, man. You'll get your new badge. Nice to have you here. We're headed over here, Blazehead, to give the sea foam back to Aphrodite. Best way to go? Probably fly. And I'm thinking we're gonna get some power action, some powers for our character. We're collecting mushrooms and pomegranates and flowers all along the way. How's your day, Blaze? Is she naked? She might be. Wolf was saying that the story of Aphrodite is a dirty tale. And then while we were collecting the sea foam, Prometheus whispered in Zeus's ear, we think, a dirty story. So Wolf was proven 100% correct.
You've returned, you sweet creature. Do you have the sea foam?
Right here.
Oh, aren't you good? Please, take my blessing for all your hard work.
Aphrodite's embrace.
Kesmond 1988 says mushrooms.
Now, quick.
Oh god, I don't feel so
Follow
good.
my roots.
Vomiting
The
face,
sooner I
vomiting
can
face,
move, the
vomiting
sooner I can
face,
spell
vomiting
my
face,
alphabet.
vomiting face, vomiting
work?
face, vomiting face,
Coming out
vomiting
of the
face,
foam, I
vomiting
was
face,
so
vomiting face, vomiting face, vomiting face.
No, there's
Oh,
too many
Kaz.
cuddly creatures that need my help.
Don't you remember God
It
of War
keeps
3?
me
Aphrodite
awake
is a
at night,
slut.
Just seeing their little beaks and bright eyes, and those noses, those quivering wet noses.
This is Typhon. He's like the Calamity Ganon of this story. Wraith zone. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta fight up. We gotta fight off the bad guys. Wraith of Achilles. Whoa, he's tough. All right, I bet I can parry that. Yep. That's a red attack. I can't parry a red attack. Ow! I gotta heal. This guy doesn't give me a break. Okay. Ow! This guy's not giving me a break. There we go. I got a parry off him. Stun him up, chat! There he is. There we go, there we go. There's some overhead hits. Parry him again. There we go. There it is. No, not quite. Up he disappears. Where did he go? Discovered the Wraith layer.
What just happened?
Typhon must not like you, though I couldn't possibly imagine why. Whenever anyone defies him, he sends one of his raids, and that raid delegates
So those are
responsibility
like
as raids tend to
NPC
do
invaders in
to
Dark Souls.
shades.
So the warrior that just appeared wasn't really Achilles?
Goodness, no!
It's like Forlorn.
The true Achilles is far more dashing.
Oh, you're telling me.
He's hiding in a lair nearby. Until he's defeated, his shades will reappear on this part of the island.
Is there ever any good news?
Well, the sea foam worked, and I'm able to move my roots. One of them was actually
Blazehead 420 says Quicks finally realizes the existence of channel points finally bought Gek.
There you go, Blazehead. Yeah, I threw in some text-to-speech for you guys. We'll add more stuff when I find stuff that
No one says that.
I
No
think
one
is
says
cool.
that.
Tough crowd.
What about the root blocking your essence? It's just that some people I care about have been turned into stone, so I'm quite keen to...
Nope. No.
Nope. Forget those people.
For some reason, that route is still firmly in place. Thank you for your concern. But what matters is I can start delivering apples. All the animals will be fed in no time.
Hesman 1988 says Quicks is good for watching when something boring is on the TV.
That was strange.
I can't keep standing idly by. Sorry, I mean busily
Hermes
preparing
is back.
anymore. You have to bring Aphrodite back to her beautiful, snarky self before I go crazy.
By the gods, where did you come from?
Behind you? Does it matter? Don't worry about me. Focus on finding another way to shrivel
Mr.
that
Evil
root.
Shockwave
So
says
what?
Wolf and Burn are so happy we have something to spend our points on.
Actually, wait. What about Aphrodite's
More stuff
tears?
too, Shock.
Didn't she cry at the death of Adonis? They'd be salty and powerful.
You really know your stories, kid. Her tears just might work, if you put them directly on the root, blocking off her essence. Now, where did Typhon hide them? You should search the vaults of Tartarus nearby. There are 3 crystallized tears.
All right, we have a plan then.
Please hurry. Until Aphrodite is back to herself, who will I talk to about whatever this is that you're wearing?
What's wrong with what I'm wearing? And he's gone.
What's going on with Hermes? Is he like Aphrodite's gay friend or something? Is that her? What's Hermes' story? So he wants me to restore Aphrodite back to her full self, and I need to get 3 crystallized tears to do that. And those are the 3 things on my compass. Blessings are perks obtained by gaining the favor of the gods. Press the menu to open it and view the page. Okay, so let's have a look at it. So the blessings are here. So I have no blessings currently, right? Aphrodite's Embrace refills all health chunks when the health is depleted while in combat. 20-minute cooldown. So how is that different from a health potion? Refills all health chunks when the health is depleted while in combat. 20-minute cooldown. So I can use it once every 20 minutes. Hermes is a crap delivery company. So that's the same as like, so her blessings, her apples are like healing apples. Ignores the damage from the first hit taken after any buff potions. The other one is what? Being hit once does not reset the combo meter. Keep aiding this god to earn this blessing. So the only one I could possibly get right now is the first one because it's the only one with the gold circle around it. And I don't have it yet. But I would assume that if I do this mission and I get the 3 tears, the crystallized tears, that's when I'll get that. And I'll get that blessing. And how do I use a blessing? They haven't explained how that gets used either, unless it's showing up on my D-pad. And this new position should be marked on my map, which are already marked. There's one there. One here. One here. So there's more than 3 tiers. Each blessing requires 3 tiers. So there's 9 tiers. 3 in each section. And each one of those gains me a blessing. Is that how it works? So, which one am I currently tracking? This one. And this is the one that gives me, that's the one with the gold circle around it. And that's the one that gives me the health potion equivalency. So that's definitely the one I want to do first. All right. That's the one which is the closest or the farthest away. Where's my map? That's this one. Doesn't give me the distance here though. I want to untrack if I untrack this one, it untracks all of them. So I have to, okay, it's either 3 tiers in each area or each one of those is 1 tier. So, all right, doesn't matter. Let's just go get them. Let's go get them, chat. So one of them is that way, 959. So if I do this, I should be able to see it. There it is right there. Got a few other things that we can reveal too. Something right here. Chest. We should grab some chests and stuff in our travels too, because small lyre, because that'll give me more equipment and more gear. Like that looks like there's armor in that chest, right? And there's weapons in that chest. And then there's a challenge area as well as the tier of Aphrodite. We should do all of that. So let's go get this. Let's go get this armor right now. Let's go get that. Start out with that.
Reg0214 says Quicks, you already have the blessing that replenishes your health while in combat.
I already have that? How do I? Okay, I do. How do I know I have that though? How do I use that blessing then? Where does it show up on my? How do I trigger it? Not that I want to trigger it right now, but where does it show up on my hotbar? Like I see it here under blessings, right there. So that means I already have that? It's just passive. Okay, so when I... Oh, hi, Elrox, how are you? So when I die, it revives me. So, okay, they didn't really explain it very well here. It just says refills all health chunks.
Where
So
Joe214 says all blessing are passive bonuses.
Okay, thanks, guys. Because I thought it was like something I had to trigger, and then it refilled my health bars while in combat. But it's if I get wrecked, it's like a second wind for 20-minute cooldown.
Kesmond 1988 says Trebek's mother blesses you.
So how come? How do I? So I got that for bringing her the sea foam. How come it doesn't fill in gold like that? Is that it fills in all gold like that when it's triggered, I guess, before. So if it's like this, with the gold circle around it and the blue center, that means it's available. And if it's all blue like that, that means it's been used and I have to wait 20 minutes for the cooldown. I don't really know how to read that. See, I was reading it like this one's unlocked, but I don't have it yet. And it looks like that when you have it. Okay. Okay, so it's a passive. They didn't really explain that. All right, gotcha. Let's go and get that armor chest. See what kind of new gear we can get. It's all in the same area, so. Can my mount swim, or does it immediately disengage me from the mount? There's my answer. What's that? Oh, there's some gems up there. We should go grab those gems as well. Let's go grab those gems up top. Hey, Krabbies. Grab this. And the chest was right around here somewhere. And it wasn't that one. Or was it? It was very
Kesmond
near.
1988 says wait, this ain't Fortnite Kappa.
No, it's not Fortnite, sir. Where's that apple at? Closest one. That one, that's far away. It's this one. This is the closest one. So something right here. There's a chest, 2 chests here. So let's go grab this chest.
Kesmond 1988 says I got an apple for your quick sock app.
I got your apple right here. We got our own apple in the chat. His name is Old Apple Trees. Where's that apple? Right there. No, that's a long one away. Everything must be up above my head. Another little village here. Is there a little side story to this village? Always good for some pomegranates. Okay.
Kesmond 1988 says I can imagine Apple in his onesie saying this game is shit.
No, I think Apple would enjoy this game. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, you want to fight? Come on, Cyclops boy. Gotta watch out for those. Gotta watch out for those red attacks. Damn it. Those red attacks, you can't defend against those. Like that. I gotta get these minions out. Beat 'em. I feel like the fact that the enemies will hit each other. I like that.
Casman 1988 says, hey, watch the pancreas. Wow.
Watch the pancreas. I'll try to get him in the pancreas for you, Kez. He's gonna throw a tree at me. Gonna try. Guys, there we go. Stun him. Chop him up. Get him in the knees for Topaz. Whoa! Ouch. Going for the tree again. Take him out. See ya. For the chachis. We got a chest. Here's the armor chest, I think. No, weapon chest. The Tempest. The Tempest. Let's look at it. Is it a new axe? It is a new axe. 22% chance of triple damage with axe air combo, as compared to 44% damage on perfect parries, as compared to...
Casman 1988 says he just got knocked the fuck out.
He did. We knocked him out. We took him out of the arena so we could get our chest open. You know what? Let's try it. New look. New look. 22% chance of triple damage with axe air combos. So we want to do a lot of air combos now. Got it. All right. It's like a magic. It's like a magic axe. So we want to do a lot of these. A lot of that in the air stuff. Okay. Heal up. Now, where was that Tears of Aphrodite, the closest one? There, 362. We're going this way. Over here somewhere. There's also a ambrosia over here, which we should definitely get, because that gives us more health chunks if we get enough of it for our bar. So let's go down. La 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 la. As we travel through the land of the gods, stealing all their goodies and wrecking their homes, restoring Aphrodite's powers, so that they can defeat, so that collectively they can defeat Typhon. What you gonna do, brother? Now I see the ambrosia up there. How do I get up there to it? Can I climb the statue? Do I have enough? Do I have enough juice to make this happen? Try. May not have enough stamina for this. Well, looks like I will, though. Maybe. I can eat some mushrooms if I need to. That's why we've been farming mushrooms. Nice. Collected. Just jump off and fly. There you go.
Desmond 1988 says that's how it climbed Trebek's mother last night.
Is that how you climbed Trebek's mother last night, Kez? Nice. I bet she liked that. Okay, where is that? Over here. There's also a challenge dungeon over here, too, so we should try that. Provided we have the powers to do it. We grab those stamina mushrooms while I'm here. Try our new axe out. The air combos. Come here, Boribor. Get aerial axe combo. Easier said than done. There it is. Okay. 81 meters down here.
Joe 214 says I saw your mother's mushroom last night, Trebek.
Smelliest of festivals. Totally appropriate for Adonis. He didn't belong with Aphrodite. She was better than him.
Adonia was a celebration of women's self-expression.
Casmond 1988 says how
bringing
boring.
scented plants like fennel and cabbage to their parties. In the spirit of
See
Adonia,
what you did there, Kaz.
isn't it Aphrodite's choice who she loves?
Not when it's rotten. Like that smell.
And yet, the women of these villages let it waft from the rooftops, year after year. Maybe the freedom to make the choice is what matters. Fenyx would have to participate in the festival, to open up to Adonia if the vault itself was to open.
That little turn of phrase and you light up like a pomegranate tree. Oh, I see you, Prometheus.
You have your pleasures, and I have mine.
Okay, so we've made it to another little village.
Mr. Evil Shockwave says if your mother's got a mushroom, it's probably your father.
Ew. Now, let's do this Aphrodite's tear thing first. Let's not get distracted. It's right around here, right? Is it got to do with the... This is a quest zone now. Does that mean this is to do with Aphrodite's tear, or is this something different?
Desmond 1988 says, can someone shut him up with a pomegranate?
Okay, I think we know. I know what to do. We got to get the cabbage heads. We got to put them on these pedestals, which would mean, if that's true, I'm missing 3 cabbage heads, right? I saw one back here, so let's go grab that. There must be 2 more around, kicking around. There's one right there. Grab that one. Throw it down over there. We'll go get it later. Unless it resets. Hopefully it doesn't reset. There's one right here, and there's one right here. Okay, I found all 3. Let's grab this one. Toss that down there. Grab this one. And let's go do it. You have a feeling that a cabbage head related to a Trebek joke is imminent. You never know. After I was finished with your mother last night, my Johnson looked like a cabbage head. That one there. Up this one. Who shoot? What was that? Your mother gave my cabbage some head last night, Trebek. I can think of a couple. All right, solved. What do we get? So we've got a challenge dungeon. Are we going in, chat? Are we going to take the challenge? Of course we are. Let's go. Entering Aphrodite's Bewilderment. This is a 1 out of 3 challenge difficulty puzzle. It has not said... Oh, there it is. Missing godly power required. A godly power you don't have is yet required to access this chest. Yeah, we can't do it. We can't do it. I got smart that time, Shockwave, and I read the notes. So we can't do it yet. All right. We unlocked it, but we can't do it yet. We have not progressed far enough. So let's get back on track then and go to the map. And we got to find this Aphrodite's tear. Unless it's inside that tomb. I don't think so, though, right? That should be a separate thing, right? So it's up behind it.
Casmond 1988 says $1 million.
$1 million. So it says I'm looking right at it. So if I just keep going straight, I should be able to find it. So it's which one then? I'm 895 meters away from it? No way. There's only 2 showing up on my list. So it's got to be right here somewhere. It's decided to no longer show up on my list. It's got to be down here then. Let me look at my map again. It says I'm past it now. Find the tears in the vaults of Tarat. So it's inside. So I can't do this without the... So it's in there? So it's in that, but I can't do it without a particular godly power that I don't have. Is that what they're saying? So it's in there. It's inside that thing, but I can't do it. So I need a godly power. So then that raises the question, how do I gain another godly power? So is that going to be the same situation if I go try another one of these? Is it going to say you don't have the godly power to get that one? I mean, there must be something that I can do other than travel. Maybe I'm supposed... You know what? Maybe what we need to do... Maybe what we need to do is fast travel back to the mountaintop and see what I can do with leveling. Because maybe that's what has to happen here. Right? So, maybe I need to go back to the Hall of the Gods and look at my loot and see if I can craft up some stuff. Maybe that's what I need to do for the godly powers. Let's go there. Let's go see. They said I had capacity increase I could get. What else can I get? I did a lot of farming. I should be able to make some potions at least. Okay. So, here's the potion place. Right? So let's craft some potions. Can max them out at 6. Stamina potions. Craft those. Attack potion, that's like imbuing my weapon. Can max those out. And improve my defense. I can max those out. Right? So, okay, I've got maximum potions. And I've still got, from my farming, I've still got lots of pomegranates and mushrooms left. Not so much of the other stuff. Alright, so that's all I can do there. Why does it say defense potion 5? Was I not able to make another one? Oh, I already had one, that's why. Done. Okay, so I've got 6 of all of those. Okay, that's done. Let's go over here to this thing.
Those are a few ideas for ways to stick it to Typhon. You mortals seem to need an incentive, so I'll pay you Electrum for accomplishing each. And since I'm the god of merchandise, you can spend it right here on, you guessed it, merchandise.
Merchandise.
Ooh, creative.
Or you could always just pay me your own Electrum.
I thought the incentive was for me.
I'm the god of financial gain.
Fuck the potion, you'd stick to a beer.
Those prices. Wow.
I'm also the god of thieves. We all have our vices.
What's that underneath?
It's a chore chart.
Kate,
Someone
hi.
has to get
How
Ares
are
to
you?
clean
Cheers
up
to
after
Sociable.
himself.
Welcome to the Quick
Ever
Arcade.
tried to get blood out of a sea of blood? Now that is a feat.
Hermes Heroic Tasks board. Progress through Hermes Heroic Tasks.
Casman 1988 says bullshit.
Bullshit, all the pay to win stuff. Why is he so obsessed with her? I'm not really sure. I'm guessing, Kate, they're playing Hermes like he's a fancy boy. I'm wondering if like Aphrodite is his best girlfriend. Okay, so there's those are like a list of tasks that I can do to gain even more abilities or more money, right? So what can I do with this? Can I pump up my stamina? Get another stamina bar? How many do I need for lightning? Upgrade your maximum stamina by spending Zeus's lightning. Do I have enough? I don't have enough to unlock it though, do I? I don't have enough to upgrade. How much do I need to upgrade? It doesn't tell me. I need another chunk of stamina. Doesn't say what the cost is. I have 5, but it's not enough. Apparently. So I can't upgrade stamina. What's this here? These are my powers, isn't it? Godly powers. There you go. So what we should do, chat, in order to do all of these dungeons, is we need to ultimately buy all these godly powers, right? So we only have the 2 so far, right? So how much does it cost to buy these? You buy them with coin, right? So that's going to cost 6 coins. They all cost 6. What's this one? Dash forward and strike all the enemies in your path in a flurry of 5 hits. Deals up 100 damage. Upward thrust that launches smaller enemies into the air. I don't know which godly power I'm going to need for what I was doing. Control the speed of Apollo's arrow. Maybe this one. Hephaestus's hammer, but I'm not using a hammer. Do I need to use a hammer, or is it a magic? I guess it's a magic hammer, right? Strikes the ground with a giant hammer that knocks back enemies and objects, deals 182 damage and a 63 stun. That's probably a good one to get. So let's get that. Already got that. So both of these to unlock them would cost 12. So we might as well unlock the basic abilities, right? So upward thrust launches small enemies into the air, 78 damage, 312 stun. So this is great for stunning enemies. We'll unlock the first level of that, and we'll unlock the first level of this. Dash forward and strike all the enemies in your path. So it's kind of like a dash shield. Flurry of 5 hits deals 100 damage, 150 stun. We'll unlock that. So that's LBX, LBY, LBA, LBRB. And this one is LBRT.
Kesman 1988 says crush your enemies, see them driven before you and have the lamentation of the women.
Where's that from, Kez? I know that's a quote from, is it a movie? I know it's popular too. I definitely heard it before. Just can't remember where from. All right, so I've got all those abilities unlocked, except for the one that is locked. So does that mean that I'll be able to do those tunnels now? Dungeons? Conan the Barbarian, is that? Get to crush your enemies. See them driven before you. And hear the lamentations of their women. Okay. Yeah, with Arnie. Okay, and this is my health bar increaser. How much do I need for that? I need ambrosia. But 6 ambrosia is not enough. I wish they would tell me. Oh, I have 2 and I need 6. I'm reading it backwards. They are telling me. I have 2, I need 6. So same thing with the stamina. I have 2 or 1 and I need 5. Understand now. Okay, I'm reading it. I'm just reading it backwards. So I have 1 and I need 5. Okay. But I couldn't get any more Zeus's lightning because I didn't have the ability to go do those dungeons, which now I may have. So we should go back to the closest dungeon and see if we can do it. Where's the closest? Tears of Zeus. 500, 500, 600. They're all about the same distance away. So there's a weapon over there. Should we go try and get that? Let's go see what that weapon is. And then we'll go from there. Or should I? Or maybe I should go, because I'm up high so I can fly. Maybe I should go straight for the tiers, because I can fly directly there. Where is it? Over here? Over there? Right there? Let me put a pin on that. How do I mark it? I guess just like that. So we could go here, get this armor, and then go up this mountain and fly over. All right, so let's go here. Let me mark this, and we'll go there. Let's go. We'll get this armor, then we'll go over and check out that Aphrodite mission. Okay. The chest is over here. We have to fight for it, or are we going to get it for free? Does anything come for free? Probably not. What's down below me? $60 meters. 60 meters. Has to be way down below me. Oh, look, horses, chat. Horses. We need to get a horse mount. Let's get another mount. We already have a stag mount. Let's get a horse mount. Let's get a true Sarah Jessica Parker. Pretty skittish. He's a baby. Wait for them to calm down. He's looking at me. All right. There we go. Sarah Jessica Parker acquired. Let's go over here and check out this chest. I don't know if I can take Sarah down there. That looks dangerous. Is that where the chest is? Down there? Yep, 75 meters down below me. So we got to drop in. Looks like it might be a little hot down there, chat. And how do we get out? We gotta climb out. Okay. All right, so chest is in there. How do we open the door? How do we open the door without dying? Doesn't seem to be much. Okay, there's three. All right, so there's three pots of crystals above our head that act as lights. So there's three things that we got to do. We got to light all three of those up. Question is, what causes them to light up? Look, let's explore the space. Okay, I see a cauldron. So we have, maybe there's 3 cauldrons we have to light up. I see a fire that I can, okay, there's a fire over there. So I have to use a magic arrow. Is there a fire over there? There is. Okay. So we can start by trying to light that up. To find a good angle to do this at. Can I get in here like this? Boom. Does that light up a crystal? No, it does not. But we lit the cauldron. So now I have moved fire over there. Go back and look. Anything in there? Why does that exist? Oh, because there's a cauldron here. Oh, it's a button here. Something on a timer. Oh, no. Nope, that activated the middle button. All right. I've got the fire lit here. How does that help me? Over here. We got another fire here. Another doorway. No buttons above this one, though. There's another cauldron there. Okay, so we're going to light that up. If I could get the angle. Did I get it? I got it. Okay, so that one's lit. Anything else up there to interact with? Mushroom action. A little higher just to see from the vantage. Okay, so let's keep going around. I wonder if there's anything up on that walkover up there. So 2 cauldrons lit. Don't see another button yet. We'll look over the other side over here. Get on this walkway. What's over here? Something up top. Did I get another button lit? No. Still just the second button lit. Because I pushed that button, right? I think this just takes me out of the pit, so I don't think I want to go out this way. Is that there? We go. There's a button. Here we go. It's 2. So there must be another crystal button somewhere hiding that we haven't found yet. That's what it's about. Okay, there was another walkway over the other side. Maybe it's up by that walkway. Over there. Back over here. Here. And there's a walkway there. Where does this go? Somewhere down here in this labyrinth cavernous place must be another crystal button that I haven't found yet. Maybe over the other side. Oh shit. Over the other side over here. Around here. It's over there. It's a suspicious looking rock. Nope. I get it to reveal. Chest. I don't think it reveals. Is there a blind corner with something around the other side? This goes in a little farther. Go this way. See, now I don't know if I'm leaving the area that I'm working on and running into another area, or if it's all the same area. Because there's missions and things to do are densely packed. So I'm not sure if this is part of the same puzzle or not. I get a feeling this is a different puzzle. Cool, man. It's cool. All these
Typhon had cruelly left the tears Aphrodite cried for her lost love in the very place Adonis was locked away from her.
That poor go-go boy. Boo-hoo, please. I was just down in the underworld with Hades for nearly a month. And let me tell you, it slayed.
So that's where you were during the Typhon attack.
I had to sample the new Lethian wine vintage. You know how it is.
Yeah, this is another
I kept
puzzle.
forgetting to leave.
This is another puzzle. I'm doing one puzzle, and while doing it, I ran into another one. And there's a lot of places to go here. So, I don't want to abandon the puzzle halfway. I want to finish it before I go here. There's some ambrosia over here. Let's grab that. Okay, grab that. All right, so let's head back. I missed something. We gotta find it. I've got 2 buttons lit, and I gotta light one more, and it's got nothing to do with this quest zone, because that's a different puzzle. So going back this way, I missed something. I missed a button somewhere. I'm thinking a button anyway. What's this? This is something else again. So this must open that door that's right there. Now, is this part of the puzzle I was working on, or is this another puzzle different from the one I was working on? Man, there's so much stuff here to interact with. I need those rocks for this, don't I? I mean, we could, as I'm here, we could work on this. It looks like I need 3 rocks, right? Rocks are over here. I gotta grab one of these. I gotta throw it over there. No, not like that. Why are you... Why can't I aim this? It's not acting right. Here we go. I get it to stay, though. That's the question. Will it stay there? No, it disintegrates. Can I run and jump with it? Can't jump or fly with it. Oh, I remember. Oh, I've got grab ability, right? I forgot. I have the ability to reach out and grab it, right? I can remember how to do that. Got to be close though. So I got to move this rock over here. Put it down without it falling off the edge. Stay. And I should be able to grab it from over here, right? Where are you going? It's too far away. And interact with it. How do I do it again? Like that. Like that. Okay. So this... I can't climb. Okay, I gotta drop it again. No! Let's put this up here. No! God damn you! Why did you break into a million pieces, you son of a... Is this enough? Is this enough of a rock? Can I do it with this little piece of rock? What do you think, chat? Is this gonna work? Probably fooling myself. Maybe it's heavy enough. It's heavy enough. Okay, so I just need 2 more of those. Okay, go. Got 2 more over here. Perfect. All right. We can at least do this puzzle. See what this is all about. Bad jump. We had we took a wrong step. Now I'm gonna need another rock. Maybe the rock will reset. Get up there, Fenyx. Will the rock reset? No, I'm gonna have to smash up another one. Okay. I could probably grab one. Whoa! Didn't stay put. Okay. this down over here. Oh! Opens the door up there. Okay, so we got this figured out. What do we get? Treasure chests. Hit me. Pomegranates, nectars, and so we got raw materials is what we got. All raw materials from that one. Okay, potion upgrade is available. Nice. Now, where was that button one that we were working on? I gotta go back to that. Finish that one. Then there's this other one over here that we haven't done yet. Where does this go? This looks like it's just taking me back out. I don't want to go back out yet. I want to go solve. There's 2 more puzzles down here. We've done one. Another one is 2/3 done, and the other one I haven't started. Let me grab a...
Dwellable just subscribed.
Thanks, Dwell. Let me grab a quick drink from the fridge and I'll toast to you. 1 second. How are you, Dwell? Hope you're having a good day, bud. These are our little Bellagio shot glasses that we had in Vegas for our first icebreaker drinks. So I shall pour some of my peach. I don't have any alcohol here, Dwell. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get some for tomorrow, but I'll do a shot of peach iced tea in honor of your sub. Cheers, man. Nice to have you here. I should just lie and say it's peach schnapps, and you guys would think I'm getting hammered. But I'm not a liar like that. I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't lie to you like that. Awesome to hear you're doing well. I'll pour the rest of my glass. We're working on Immortals Fenyx Rising and doing some of these side quests. Peach tea, yeah, peach tea's good. I found a new favorite drink in Vegas, Dwellable. I like Malibu and pineapple. Malibu, I guess, what is Malibu? Is it? Would you consider that? It's not hard liquor. A liqueur? It's not really a liqueur either. I don't know what you would call it. But I guess, is it rum? Malibu rum? Is it considered a rum? Malibu rum and pineapple. Delicious. Really good. Cheers. That was my drink of choice. I discovered it at the end. I was asking a waitress for a frozen cocktail. Bern and I had a couple hours to kill before our flight. A rum, yeah. We had a couple hours to kill before our flight, and so we were just playing a little bit of video poker to get some free drinks. And not only did I discover...
Kesman 1988 says bottoms up quick Sonics.
Bottoms up, Kez. And not only did I discover the Malibu, she suggested it, and it was great, but I hit a slot jackpot for 260 bucks. So that was nice, too. So we're down in this little fiery cavern, and there's like 3 puzzles down here. I just solved one, but there's 2 unsolved ones. One I've got 2/3 solved, the other one I haven't done yet because I didn't want to get diluted. Used to go to Sonic and get an ocean water, drink it, half of it, and fill the rest with Malibu. Nice! I bet Malibu would be really good in hot chocolate, too. I did hit a slot meme, look! Look, I'll show you. I showed the picture on... We had about a 2-hour Vegas discussion at the start of the stream. So if you missed any of that and you want to recap, go on back to the beginning of the stream in the VOD. You'll find it, our recap. But look, there you go. There you go. Remember I was talking about that meme? We were sitting in the Venetian and we were listening to the music from the club and we were having some drinks from the waitress, or trying to get drinks from the waitress. Whoops. How come that moved? And where did it go? Now it's gone. Oh, here it is. And so we were sitting playing some lucky deuces or wild deuces, and I hit I hit 1,000 coin on Wild 2s. I took a picture of it so that you'd believe. I got proof. Meme and I hit I got the News as Wild. Yeah, I didn't get the Royal Flush. That would have been nice for $1,000. But you know, nothing to turn your nose up at 260. Meme and I hit a slot machine early morning on his last day. We're walking around, and he hit for like $80, wasn't it, Meme? We were just goofing around, doing the same thing, waiting for a drink. And we got he pressed the button, and we got the bonus jackpot spins or whatever it was. All right, I don't know where to go, chat. I'm trying to get the other parts of this puzzle done. I think I'm on the wrong side. We gotta go over this way and all the way back. Did this one. $80 while we had our coffee. Exactly, yeah. We were waiting for Byrne to join us. He was coming down to join us from his to tell us about his adventures at the rock show. So over here, there's another puzzle that I have 2/3 done that I need to go back and finish. I can remember how to get to it. Oh, well, you know, do your best, Kez. You know, if you can't be there in person, we'll make sure that we'll have lots of pics and stories so that you can enjoy it otherwise. Yeah, it was great. Well, it was super fun. We'll do it again for sure. It was a great time. Still, you know, it's a place, we've got a ton of activities and things that went undone. Apple's mad because we didn't get to Top Golf, but, you know, it'll be better with Apple if you were able to get him there. I'm only kidding about him being mad. But I know that it was something he was interested in seeing. I move over? Go up. Did I see Man come back? I did. Yeah, I saw that. He's been streaming Vagante. I did see that. Hopefully he's back for a while, and we'll get some good streams out of him. Chat, where do I go? I'm lost, and we were doing a different puzzle, and now I don't know where it is. Can't find it. Maybe if I go up top and look down from above. I'm stuck in this cavern, and I've lost out where we were. Down in this cavern, there's 3 puzzles, and we've completed one, 2/3 the other, and haven't started the final puzzle. We get a little bit of stamina here. I'll look down from above. Maybe I can find the spot where I was at. Oh, what's this? Lieutenant Aiello, the Storm. So is he a legendary creature? Is that a legendary fight? I don't know if I want to take that on yet. I want to go down here and finish these puzzles I was working on. Couldn't go this year to having no holidays remaining until the New Year's Day and your father's. I understand, kid. I understand, bud. It was a short notice, spur of the moment, you know, thing. There's no obligation at any time for anyone to go anywhere. It's just something that I'd like to do it. I'd like to make a yearly thing out of it if we could. Okay, this guy wants to fight, chat. Open for anybody that wants to be part of it. And those who can't make it, you know, we'll have photos and stories to share. It's down here. Where down here, though? It's bugging me now, because I got 2/3 of a puzzle solved, and I know it's down here, and I can't freaking find the spot anymore. And the farther around I walk, the more other puzzles I bump into. Where was it? I might have to walk away from this puzzle if I can't find it. Where did I come from? What direction? Everything looks the same. Let me get back on the map here. What's next year's location, Quebec? I don't know. I would just go back to Vegas, I think. Well, Vegas get the biggest bang for your buck. With as far as like activities and things to do, and variety of food and sights and sounds. What's that shiny glowing thing in the distance? Okay, over here somewhere, I think. Okay, is this where I jumped off before? That's the legendary. Oh, he's coming. Uh-oh. Oh. He doesn't leave that area, though. I have to fight him over there, eh? I don't necessarily want to fight him yet. I want to do the puzzle. That's the one puzzle I did. You need to replace your... Hi, Seth. How are you? Cheers and sociable. Hope you're having a good day. You need to replace your passport since the Queen passed away? What do you mean? Because the Queen died, you got to get a new passport? That doesn't make sense. You knew I'd be playing this game? Oh, God! This game is fun. It's good. It's very Zelda. I mean, it's so Zelda. And I'm on... Which is a good thing and it's a bad thing because I'm easily distracted. And now I've got like 6 different quests on the go at the same time. And none of them completed. And now I'm distracted by bears. It's all good though. Let's go. Ow. I've got an attack bonus if I do an aerial attack, so I should be going skyward. There we go. Now, if I can do a parry. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh God, I'm almost dead. Heal up. Damn, I didn't dodge her well. There's a good parry. Let's go. I'm getting better at that. In the UK, red passports have the words Her Majesty, since Charles III is the new king, is His Majesty on new ones. So you mean you just want to get a new one because you want the new title on it? That's what you're saying. Because I have one of those passports, guys. Mine's not British, though. Here's mine. There's mine, Kez. See? United Kingdom, Great Britain, and Northern Ireland passport. So I have one too, because I'm a dual citizen. But mine is needs to be replaced because it's expired. Okay, have we been down there, chat? Is that where the... I don't think so. Let me go further. Let me get this crystal while we're here. Bam! Where was that area where we were? There was an area we were working on a doorway. We had 2 of the lights lit, and then I went around a corner and I got distracted by another puzzle, which then led to another puzzle, and now I can't find my way back to the original puzzle. You had a lot of fun with this game. You kept going to the underworld and getting more power-ups. Yeah, I want to do that as well. I see the places to jump down, but they keep telling me I don't have enough godly abilities. I think I just bought all the godly abilities, so I think I haven't upgraded those godly abilities, but I don't know if they need to be upgraded in order to do that part of the mission. You know what, Chad? I can't remember where that puzzle was. It's down there somewhere, but I've lost it. We could work on this puzzle. This was the other one. It was down in these caverns, and for the life of me, I can't find it again. Is it farther around, even farther around than I am? Was it around this corner? I totally lost that first puzzle we were working on. You have the same burgundy one. The English passports are blue, as your late father had to renew before he passed. Yeah. That I am assuming the new ones are also blue. Are they, Kez? Because you're no longer because of Brexit. So all the British passports will be switching back over, as they're no longer part of the whole. European Union. Yeah, I don't. Shit. How can I have lost it so easily? I can't find it anymore. So I'm going to go over and fight that legendary animal. That's what I'm going to do. Bird in hand. No pun intended. I'm going to go up there and fight that thing. We're going to go fight that creature up there that's waiting on us. Probably going to kick the shit out of me. I'm going over. So yeah, next time I renew it, Kez, mine will be blue as well then. Kind of a shame, because I kind of like the idea of being able to travel and live anywhere in the European Union with a Burgundy passport. Maybe the Brits will change their mind and join the Union again at some point. What do you think? Possible? I'm gonna knock this guy out of the sky. Oh, he knocked me out of the sky. Come here. You're a legendary too, aren't you? You're gonna be like fighting a Valkyrie. Oh, how do I fight you? Gotta get in close. Ah, jerk. Dodge. Hit. I gotta stun him. That's what I gotta do. I gotta build up. Oh, shot me right out of the sky. What the hell is that? Almost got him stunned out. Hit a couple more hits. Get him out. There it is. Dog him down. Slice him up. Okay. Gonna get up high here. Where'd he go? Bam. Bam. Oh! How much health? That took a lot of health. No! Go! Get him some of that! Can't see him! Stop hanging it over the edge where I can't go. Gotta pull him back over this way. Hiding in the safety. Gotta get him to get off of that. There we go. There it is, Chad. There it is. Got you. You might have dual Italian citizenship. You were born in Pisa. Yeah, you should check it out. See if you can qualify for it. That'd be awesome. You have another place you can go and live or work if you wanted to. Most people in the UK apparently voted out. Really? Why did they vote out? Because they felt that it was an economic drain on them, that they're the big UK and they're wealthy and they're the have country, and they just felt it was a bad deal because they were going to end up propping up the banks of the other countries and not getting anything in return. Was that the beef they had? We got 2 cauldrons. So by defeating the Birdman, we got to light unlock the cauldrons. And now we got to light them up, right? You might be eligible for dual citizenship between England and India, as your mom was born in India. Yeah, I should check it out. Do they still allow dual citizenship with India, even though India had the whole British colony, kicked the British out, and all that? It's going well, Midori. The problem that I have with this game, Midori, is the problem that I always have with open world games, especially a Ubisoft joint, where there's like 4 million quests spread out, closely packed together all over the map. And I start one, and I'm kind of going along with it, and I wander around a bit, and I trigger some other quest, which triggers some other quest, and I end up with 3 or 4 things, and I don't really know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm just lost in the world doing a bunch of stuff, which is totally fine, but that's what's going on. I'm just like quixing it. I'm quixing my way across the land with no real definiteness of purpose. But I'm trying to tighten it up. But I had a puzzle that I had 2/3 solved, and I was searching for the solution for the last part of it. And in my search, I ran into another puzzle. And I said, okay, I'm not going to do that puzzle yet. I'm going to try to finish the puzzle that I'm on. And as I passed that by and kept going and looking, I ran into another puzzle. And I'm like, oh my God. So I did the 3rd puzzle, and I said, okay, that one's done. I'm just going to come back and do the first one I was working on. And when I came back to do the first one, I couldn't find it anymore. So I lost a puzzle that's 2/3 fixed. And then in my search of it, I ran into this legendary bird that attacked me. So now now I've unlocked part of this. Oh shit. I'm trying to see if I can do the rest of it and unlock this doorway. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do it like that. So I have to stand back here and do it. I don't even know if it's this fire I need. I'm imagining any fire will work though. So that one's lit. Bee Hunter! Hey! Midori, thank you so much.
Hunters are just subscribed.
Midori, thank you so much for giving a gift sub to Bee Hunter. Welcome in, Bee Hunter. Midori's got your back. Let's go. We get this cauldron lit. Ah, I missed it. Shit. My angle was bad. Try again. Go up higher and then come down. Oh, I missed it. Oh my God, Chad, I'm terrible. I know there's a skill you can buy to slow the arrow down, but I should be able to do it. All right, there we go. All right, we got it. Let's go get our reward. Game's great. It's very pretty and it's super fun. It's got a sense of humor. We got another chest unlocked. What did I get? I keep missing what I got. I think it was just gold coin, right? Or something.
I am the never-ending truth. I am your world reborn!
It's Typhon letting us know who's boss right now. Now, we go to my map. So, the official main story is we're supposed to go get these tears of Aphrodite, or crystal tears, and I'm right above one. I think we should go down into that dungeon. We unlock that doorway if I can find it. We should go down into that dungeon because I think it's in the dungeon, right? So I'm directly above it. We didn't get this treasure here. We should go get this treasure that's on the pin. Why don't we get the treasure first and then go back to the dungeon? So where's that pin listed here? How come the pin is not listed on my map? Oh, there it is. Okay, it is listed. Okay. So let's go get this treasure. And then we'll do that dungeon that contains the Aphrodite tear. The crystal tear. Oh, do I have to fight them to get it? Oh, God! Oh, my pancreas cares. We're gonna have to go shopping for more pomegranates soon. All right, we got one bear out. Now we're one-on-one. We'll fare a little better. See how much better we're faring? Damn, you're strong. Aerial attacks, aerial combos. For the triple damage, for the chance of a triple damage crit. There we go. Okay. Oh. Now where's this chest at? 54 meters below us, so it's down in the cavern. Down here somewhere. We gotta go down. Okay. You're craving some pomegranates now. So is my character. So the chest is down here, yeah? I want this chest. It's down. It says down, right? And we also know that that item we need is also down. So we're going down. Oh, there's the puzzle again. We found the puzzle again. Here it is. 2 of 3. 2 of 3 are done. The third one is not lit. Now, the other 2 were buttons that we had to push. And we found them when we pushed it. And in our travels, looking for the third button, we got lost. But we're back. Got to find another button or something, I think. Where it is exactly, I don't know. We looked everywhere, too. So it must be having a secret, it must be like a little secret alcove somewhere. I don't think I can push the button with an arrow. I don't think it's a situation in which I have to shoot an arrow at it. Here's the first one we found, and we pushed it. Right, that was the first one. We found a second one that was kind of hiding around the corner, and then we went peeking around other corners and got lost. So there was a second one over here, right? Wasn't it? No. Where was the second one at? It was over here. Around this corner. There's the second one there. So that button got pushed, and the button that was over there got pushed. So there's the 1. There's 2. There's 1, 2. So there's the third one in this area in the middle. There's a fire pot that we lit up, but I don't know if we... Is there another? Maybe it's a third fire pot we have to find, and it's not a button. I found 2 fire pots. There's one there, underneath this walkover, and there's one over there, right there that we lit. So whatever it is, either a button or a fire pot, we're missing something to finish that puzzle. Now, in our travels in doing that, we ran into this. Right? Now maybe the button is inside there. We've got to open this to push the button. Could it be in there? That's just the treasure chest. Right? That's our treasure chest. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. It's right there. That's the pot we have to light. Okay. So where's the closest one with fire? Right here. So if we can hook up... oh, right here. Shouldn't be that hard. Okay, there we go. So that opens this door for our treasure chest. This is armor, right? No, mushrooms, figs, and amber, not armor. So that's a different chest than the one that I marked on my map. Now, I don't know if that unlocks that other door, though. I bet it doesn't. So we're still looking for a button to push, probably. Is there a button over here? Don't see anything here, so we're gonna backtrack. We got the 3 cauldrons lit. That unlocked the treasure chest. We got that. We pushed 2 buttons to light up 2 crystal things above the door that's locked. So there must be another button somewhere that we haven't found. And it was in my search of it that I got lost last time. Can't be that far afield from the puzzle itself. See? 2 of the buttons are lit, and 1 is unlit. That means there's got to be another. There's got to be another one of those. There's got to be another one of those. We found 2 of those. There's got to be a 3rd one of those. But where? Is it up higher? There's the 2nd one that we lit up. So we hit 2 of them. I can't find the 3rd one. We head back over towards where the 2nd one is. Maybe we'll see it. Got to be like around here somewhere. It has to be. Is this it? Nope, that's the other one that we already hit. This one's done. Last time I made the mistake. You just recently installed Windows 10 Pro. Windows 11 was giving you far too many. Really? That's interesting. You're not the only person, Seth, to say that Windows 11 gave him a hard time. And they switched back. I haven't had any issues at all. This is a Windows 11 machine, and I haven't had any issues at all with it so far. Knock on wood. Doesn't mean that I won't, but so far it's been all right. Took a little getting used to because it's a slightly different setup. But I guess I've been lucky so far. Where do you think it is, chat? Where do you think this 3rd button is? Oh, there it is! Oh my god! It's like literally right next to the doorway. Look. Oh my god. How did I not see this? We're going in. We're going in, chat. We found it. Seth MVP distracted me with the Windows 10 11 talk, and bam, solved our problem. You get your new Asus Tough monitor this weekend, this Wednesday. So many gaming PCs have a 2nd monitor, and Seth 434 same. Yeah. That's awesome. You'll have a 2nd monitor. It makes life a lot easier, Midori, when you have a 2nd monitor to put information on. Makes it so much better. 1440p life. Nice. Nice, sir. Congratulations on that. We got a pomegranate reward. And we got another chest. This must be the armor chest. Yeah, this is the armor chest. We got a new tunic. Let's check it out. What does that do for us? New tunic action. Refills 5% of the stamina chunk upon hit. So if I get hit, I get 5% stamina rally. That's not such a big deal. This is 1%. Where's my really good armor? Which armor was my best armor? This one, right? Plus 250% defense, but only when the health is full. 1 to health chunks, 1 to stamina chunks. So really, I should be wearing this one. Even though it's very simplistic, that one gives me an extra health bar. Or I could wear the bikini, chat. That's 30% defense against unique enemies, but that's the one that's giving me the most health, so probably should run with that. Good news, if you decide to revert back to Windows 10, it uses the same Windows key you use for Windows 11, though it might have to purchase a new Windows 10 key. Right on. I don't think I will switch back. I quite like Windows 11, but I'll keep it in mind, Seth, if I have issues. I haven't had any issues so far, so fingers crossed it'll stay that way. What's this? Do I have a new wing outfit? Oh, I have new wings. If Satyr could bring their parties to the skies, they would be using these amazingly crafted wings. So it's just, so these wings are just there's no improvement. They're just skins. So it's not telling me if they have anything better, any better value with them. I could try them though. They're new wings. Let's try them out. Okay. I didn't level my weapons at all last time we were at the Hall of the Gods. We should probably do that at some point too. All right, that's done. Let's go down into the cauldron now and see if we can do the Tears of Aphrodite. In order to go there, it is over there, 176 meters over here. Let's go. We'll try out these new wings too. We try them out. They're all right. Let's go do that underground cavern. And get one of the Tears of Aphrodite done. You're upgrading to Windows soon, though, with what with the improvements coming. To which Windows version? Windows 11? Where was that area? It was over there, right? Windows 11, yeah. Was this the area that we needed to be? This was the one that I did. No, this was the other chest, right? This was the other chest. We did this. And then I kept going. Let me go to the map. Yeah, directly ahead. Directly ahead. A crying shame. If selfless Aphrodite's roots could be shriveled with godly sea foam, maybe Fenyx could gain access to her lost essence. So there's one directly ahead of us. So I guess we're going up there. These are just windows, right? That's where the tunnel is, so we want to drop into it. So I gotta find the entrance to this. This is just teasing me. So it's probably over this way. Yeah, here's the doorways. Okay. Right. So here we go. So this is the third puzzle. We've done 2, and this is the third one we want to do. What's this? Little secret passage. If I hit that button, what happens? Oh, it's activated that thing. That thing on rails got activated. So that's step 1. Can we go back up? I can climb over. Do I get back up through the hole? Maybe I can't? I must be able to. Oh no! Oh no! Glitch! Oh, damn it. Maybe he'll just climb up the lip. I don't... Can he climb an overhang? I haven't tried that. No, he doesn't climb overhangs. So I must be able to jump up through that. Right. Come on! Is there another way up then? Am I stuck underground forever, chat? Maybe I gotta fly out. Maybe I have to fly out and go around the hard way. Is there another way out? Seems like I have to go up through the opening. Looks like I gotta go up through the opening. Am I working? No, I'm off tonight, Kez. I'm off. Okay, so how do I get up through that opening? If he doesn't climb overhangs, then I have to double jump through it. But if I double jump, does he grab the lip? I tried, and he didn't seem to want to do it. Try again.
Alright, but she says your mother isn't off tonight, Trebek.
Your mother's not off tonight, Trebek. Maybe he'll do it here. Maybe there's a particular place I have to do it. Will you grab that or not? What? How do I get you to go up there? You won't go up. I gotta get like the perfect angle. Crap! There we go. Pull yourself up. That's tricky. That was tricky, man. That was tricky. Okay. Now there's a lock there, so I've got to unlock that. Oh, this doorway's open. There's three more crystals need to be lit. Is this on a timer? Did this stop moving? That's obviously a blower that blows you up high. What's up above my head? Because I don't know if I'll be able to go down below, press the button, and then make it all the way back up in time. Must be something up here above my head. Another button? It must be way up. Up there, where that broken floor is. See if I can climb it. There's the button. Okay. Push that one. That's gonna light another crystal on the door. Yep. Is there another one up even higher? I don't think so. So, what's up here? That unlocks the... Okay, so they've got to stand here to light the cauldron, okay? So now I got to fire an arrow through the fire and get it down into that opening. Shit. It's easier said than done. Oh, but I got to have it up high. Damn, that's not going to be easy. Oh, baby, is there a better angle? But I have to stand on this. Oh, this is ugly. I don't have enough... The arrow moves too quick to do like a loop-de-loop. No way I can spin it around. Gotta be a direct entry then. Just gotta be a tight angle. Oh yeah, we can get it, we can get it, we can get it, we can get it. There it is. Okay, so what does that do? Because that did not light up the third crystal. Maybe we're supposed to go in here next? Can't go in here, that's locked out. I got that lit. Maybe I gotta go. I already did this. That's that. Okay, so that we didn't need to use it. I lit that. That activated this, which lets me fly up here. Right? And we did that, and we activated this. So that's done. So there's no real reason to go back up there, I don't think. So what did I miss? Something over here? How do I get the third crystal to light up? Every crystal's been a button, right? So there must be a third button that I don't see. There's probably... Oh, you know what? I bet it's in here. I bet it's in here. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. So I've got to take the block off of the... Take the block weight off. That opens the door. Nice. Hit it. Smart chat. Now we can go in. Right? And it's down in there. It's in here where the tears of Aphrodite are, right? Let's go. And I should have enough godly powers to do this now. Entering Calliope's distress. Now when I run off of this, does it tell me I can't do it? No, it doesn't. All right, so we're good to go down here. Retrieve a tear of Aphrodite. So one of the 3 tears is down here. Let's do it. So I've got a tic-tac-toe board, and I've got a tic-tac-toe board. If I shoot arrows at that, what happens? Nothing. Maybe I can't shoot arrows at that. If I stand on one of these... So 4 of them are depressed. And 4 of them are gold and 5 of them are blue. Does that mean I gotta put something on those, or do I have to walk a pattern? Maybe I have to walk a pattern. No, I think I'm barking up the wrong tree right now. What's over here? Maybe I can't do this yet. I need to bring something here. I have to do something with it because I have to trigger the pedestals and stuff. I tried shooting that board with the arrows. That didn't seem to work. Unless I have to stand on the platform to shoot. Assuming the red means wrong. That does nothing. What about the blue ones? Nothing. So maybe I gotta grab them with my powers. Can't grab them. Oh shit, don't do that. Am I supposed to deflect? Maybe I'm supposed to deflect that energy ball with, how do I use the shield power again? Where's my blessings? My godly powers? How do I learn about those? Godly powers. This thing. I'm supposed to do some kind of a deflection. Dash forward and strike all enemies in your path. No. Maybe I can grab that energy ball with my... Can I grab that ball with my... Maybe I have to hit it? Parry it? No, that don't work. Okay, that one says yes. Why is that one good? So I just had to, well, I tried doing that the other way around and it said no. So that's all I had to do is just stand on them in the correct order. Okay, I tried doing that the first time. Well, I was doing it backwards though. Okay, got it. Got it. So now we're flying over here. I was making that harder than it was. Saved it. So same idea. Only this time I gotta figure out. Okay, I got it. Not that one? Does it reset everything if I get it wrong? This one. This one. So it's orientated differently than I think. If that's not it, then it's not orientated the way that I think. So it must be orientated like this. It must be 1, 2. Nope, it's not that either. So do I have to approach them in the correct order, maybe? Take care, Sap, man. Take care. Have a great day, brother. Maybe this. And I gotta do them backwards. So then the next line would be over here. Nope, they don't want me to do that either. Maybe I have to do them in a line at a time. That. So I gotta do them a line at a time. Yeah. Okay. Now we're headed over there. Up, up, and away! Okay. What's this? What do I? Looks like those things should move or something. They're probably gonna move on the way back or something. Okay, now I gotta figure out the story on this one. Where's it at? Yeah, do they not give me a legend for this? Where's the pattern at? Written outside the building. What's that there? What's that? Is that anything? Nothing. What's inside there? It's just a wall. You gotta search out where the pattern's at. There's another series of buttons there. There's 1,000,001 combinations I could run. I need a key. Or is this one just trial and error? Surely they wouldn't do that to us. Okay, that's the first one. Not that one. It's the second one. So it's 3 straight in a line. Then a fourth one? No. So it's over 3. Let me heal up. And then what? They're not working on diagonals, are they? Nope. It's not straight. There is no key, right? Am I blind and I don't see the key for this and I have to figure it out without a key? Or are they putting a key up somewhere? I don't see the key. Okay, that's right. You skip one and you do the fourth one. So it's 3 and 1. And then here. And that's wrong. Okay. Now what? It's wrong. So it's got to be go this way and skip one, right? Nope. 3 and 1. How big is this one? It's not a combination of the other two, is it? One, 2, 3, 1. Skip 1, hit this one. No. Oh, damn it. Wasn't it skip 1? Where did I go after that? Was it back diagonally? No. Can I do it in reverse order? No, has to be in the right order. It's not there. Not there. Was it the first one afterwards? I remember, where did I go? 1, 2, 3. Skip that one, go here. It's not back diagonally. And it's not skip 1, do the second one either. Skip that one? Yeah. No. All right. So it's okay. We got a little farther. We got a little farther. So it's 1, 2, 3. Skip that one. Go here. Hit this one. Skip that one. Go here. Go there. Must be go here. Yeah. Here? No. So it must be go straight at that point. One, 2, 3. Skip 1. Go here. Go here. Skip 1. Go here. Go here. Go here. No. Shit. So it's skip 1. Go straight. Skip 1, go here, skip 1, go here, go here, go here. No. Why is it no? So, all right, it's gonna be skip 1, go there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 1, go here. Go here. Skip 1, go here. Go here. No. So once we get there, we must have to go here. One, 2, 3. Skip. Go here. Go here. Skip. Go here. Go here. Skip. Go here. Here. Let's go! That was tricky. That one was tricky. They didn't give us a legend for that one. You just had to figure it out, I think. I brute forced my way through that one. All right, so then over here, over there is the treasure chest or the lightning. I think we want to go this way. I think. No, I want to go back the other way. That's the lightning. I want to get the treasure chest first because the lightning will kick me out. We're going over here first. All right, so now, what are we doing? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That represents this. Got it? If I stand on this, nothing. Do I have to do something with that? Okay, no. So it starts like this. Straight ahead? No. I can't backtrack. Can't backtrack. Don't think. Oh, there's a lever. Ah, okay, hang on. So it's a time thing. Okay, 1, 2, diagonal, diagonal. Interesting. Let me look at it again. 1, 2, round and end. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. It's like this. Oops, I did it wrong. Whoops, 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 like this. The other way, going in the other direction. How is that not right? It's those ones, but they have to do them in a certain order. If I go over on that side, how am I going to get that one? Okay, so it's not a certain order. You just have to know which ones to hit, and then you have to figure out the order. Okay, got it? Get the chest! New gear, Stormy Helm of the Vulture. Let me look at that. So we got some crystals and stuff. And what's the helmet that I got? Plus 20% damage while in midair, as compared to this one, 10% damage with the axe. So 20% damage while in midair. I'll just do all midair attacks. Oh, look at us now. Okay, I'll wear that. I'll wear that. Why not? Why not? And now we're gonna head over for Zeus's lightning. Is everything else is achieved? I know of.
No tear weighs so heavily as a tear of love, and so no tear had ever been as heavy as this. The tear from the broken heart of the goddess of love.
Ugh, barf! Like Aphrodite is the first person to ever go through a breakup.
Zeus, it wasn't a breakup. He died.
True.
Grab the lightning! So we got the tier, we got the dungeon, we got all 3 of the puzzles done. And we now have 2 bolts. I need 5, right? For the next level on the Zeus Lightning. But that's that entire... That should seal the hole then. If we get everything done, the hole should seal. It did.
Fenyx could have sworn the tears Aphrodite shed in grief for Adonis somehow weighed heavier when brought out of the underworld.
So, we have 2 more tiers to find, but what I'd like to do is travel back to the Hall of the Gods and see if we can level anything. 3 gigabytes downloaded of 105 gigabytes of what? The Windows? No, God, Windows not. Oh, Horizon Forbidden West. Wow, big game. So the other godly power I have is not unlocked. And what does this cost for leveling? Or do I automatically have those? Mid-air attacks, 2 air. These I already have all of these things. Oh no, there you go. So they cost coin, which I don't have. So we need to get more coins to level more of that stuff up. So I can't level in the air because I've only got 1 coin. Oh, Gran Turismo 7. Oh, I thought you were talking about Horizon Zero Dawn. It's that big a game, eh? Shit. 105 gigabytes. How big was Red Dead Redemption 2? I don't think even Red Dead Redemption 2 was that big. Was it like 90 gigs or something? Can I level weapons? And if I do level weapons, it levels all my weapons, right? I use my axe a lot. So I should level my axe. I like my axe as my weapon of choice. I can't, but it says I can't upgrade. Why can't I upgrade? Because I'm short what? Oh, I'm short red rubies. Could level my hat for extra defense. Or what about my small knife? Could I level that? I could level that. When I use that as well. So let's level up my weapons. Level that up. What about the bow? I could also level the bow. I'll do that. I could still level armor. I could pick one. Don't think I could level both. Red Dead Redemption 2 is about 12 hours too big. How can I carry more potions to 8 potions? Can I do that? Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I'll carry more potion action. And what's this? Apollo arrows. Could give myself more Apollo arrows for sure. Why not? Take all the upgrades I can grab. So now I'd have to choose either the helmet for increased defense or the armor for increased defense. 10 goes to 14 on both. On all armor sets or on all helmet sets. Probably, I guess, armor then. Covers more of the body. Is that even a thing in this game? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the armor. Increase that to 14. And now I'm pretty much locked out. There's nothing else I can level, right? Yeah, I'm like 10 purple rubies shy on this one. Oh, I'm not really shy on the blue crystals as well. All right, so that's done. So I leveled up my armor, my weapon, and my bow. Upgraded! Nice. Potions, we can make some more. Oh, I don't think I can use this. I don't have enough. I've got 6. No, I've got 3. I need 6 for another bar. So we need to make getting some more ambrosia a priority for another health bar. And I think that's the same thing with the stamina too. Pretty sure. That's the Zeus Lightning. I've only got 2. So ambrosia and dungeons are things we need to do, as well as we're probably going to do some more dungeons when we do the Tears of Aphrodite. What about potions? Can I make any more? Go up to 8 potions now, but I don't know how much I can make. Can I make these? Yeah. Let's make these. So I'll definitely need those. More imbuements. 6 of those. Max that out. Max that out. So my imbuements. What do I need for the imbuements? What's that called? Olympian figs. I need Olympian figs for the imbuements. Okay. Make those potions. Ta-da! Okay. Perfect. Chat, I think I'm going to call that a stream. I think that's a good spot to hold it. We'll bring it back tomorrow. Let me make sure I get a good save in on that. Create a new save. I can just save over the old one, right? Doesn't matter. Just save over here. Overwrite. We had a good run. We did some good stuff. So we're gonna get some more ambrosia. I need more ambrosia. I need more Zeus's lightning and more coins. And then we're gonna go after Aphrodite's tears. Now that I've got all the godly powers, we can go down into the dungeons and collect those as well. So we're set. We're set for tomorrow. We got ourselves a horse. We should switch over to the horse steed as well. How do I do that? Here? Because we have a horse now as well as a stag. I can figure out... I don't want that. How do I get into the menu here? So how do I change? There we go. Switch over to our horse steed. Perfect. There we go. Who do you guys want to raid? Who should we raid up? Is Pip streaming right now? If Pip is live, I like to raid Pip. I'll give Pip if he's streaming, we'll raid Mr. Pippity Poppity up. Let me quit out on the game now. I got my save. Done. Could be. There we go. Let's see if Pip is live and we'll raid. Pip's up? Okay, so let's raid Mr. Pippity Poppity. And maybe he'll tell you some more Vegas impressions and as he's playing his game. Where's he at? Pip, where are you at on my board? You're not... Are you sure he's streaming? There he is. There he is. He's doing Shin Megami Tensei 5. I probably butchered the name of that. I was watching him play a little bit of that the other day. It looked really good. It looked kind of like Persona. Kind of a Persona-like game to me. Go on over there and throw all your underwear in chat and send him all your love. Thanks for joining me. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Just getting back into the swing of streaming this game. It took me a little bit to catch up the combat and remember what to do since the trip away on QuixCon 2022. Hopefully we'll see more of you guys next year. Put your money aside, save now, and next September we'll do it all over again. We'll go have a good time, and we'll have lots more pictures to share. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Immortals Fenyx Rising. Go say hi to Pip. I'm setting the raid up. Take care, y'all. Ciao for now.